All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern, and we're kicking the doors open with 0 announcements tonight because we're going to jump right into the game. I need music. Yeah, I know. I've been lazy. I haven't picked out ambient noise yet. Sorry. You can shame me. Go ahead. You four can shame me.
Shame.
Is there anything that I could say that would actually make you feel any sort of shame?
No, because I've worked in the medical field and retail field.
Yeah.
And I've also done PR. Pretty immune to a lot of bullshit at this point. All right, jumping into tonight's session, we're going to pick up with you guys individually. You guys are each asleep currently. And Mongo, starting with you, you're in your mental library of your slumber, probably working on a lucid way of working on the things that you need to work on with your giant board of I guess conspiracies.
That's Charlie Day conspiracy.
Okay, it's not even a board or a room at this point. It's a library of conspiracies. A little too close to home there, Tom.
No, I'm just seeing that part from Doctor Strange where he's sleeping but also trying to get work done. It's just like, yeah, that seems pretty Mongo.
Mongo, do a perception for me.
Oh.
Ooh. Different rolls to start.
Dice rolls. Those help in this game sometimes.
They do, sometimes. Sometimes.
Not always. You push button, wait, push another button, wait. You said perception?
Yes, perception.
That button. Okay, that'll work. 24.
As you're scribbling on a note, examining your family history, you hear the door behind you open, which is strange because you try to keep people out of the space.
This is Mongo's headspace. Why are people coming in here? This is where he goes to knock people.
And
that would be disturbing.
You turn around to look at it, and you see the doors open, and you see these 2 vibrant glowing eyes in the hall beyond, which is never dark. But for some reason now it is.
Oh, am I getting a visit from the one who runs the possible aftermath that Mongo's going face first into?
Do you go and investigate as the eyes disappear, Mongo?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Hello?
As you go through the door closes behind you. And you hear it lock shut, and you hear the key fall off into the room on the other side.
Inconvenient. Look under the door, see if I can mage paw the key under the door.
You try to use mage paw, and for some reason you just can't grab the key. You try to grab the spot where it's at, and it moves out of the way, and then it just moves again.
Great, it's like a shoelace and a cat. Oh. Oh, good. I'm being fucked with in my own mental area. Oh, God. What kind of fucking issues do I have to have where this happens? Fuck this. All right, who the hell are you?
As you say that, a torch lights up and another one lights up, basically creating a trail down the hallway to the next door at the very end.
Oh, goody. Someone in my mind is trying to fuck with me with theatrics.
Are you sure you're not fucking with yourself there, buddy?
At this point in time, I don't know.
Pretty soon, Mongo's
Let's see where this goes.
Pretty soon, Mongo's gonna have a TV show on A&E called Mind Freak. Oh, Mayor got that one. I saw the eye roll from a mile away.
I heard the eye roll.
So as you head down the hall to go through the door, we're going to jump over to Cayenne, and you're in your mind space as well, your garden space. But it's kind of different for you because you're a god, so you don't really have like a normal sleep like other people do. It's kind of like disassociating and going to your realm.
It's basically how sleep is described for elves, essentially. You go into a deep meditation more than anything.
Mm-hmm. And as you are in this space, you pick a flower, and when you pick this flower, you are in a open field, and as you stand up and you look forward, you're suddenly standing in a garden maze.
That's weird. I'm just gonna walk forward.
You realize after a few moments, you're at the center of the maze now, and you have to work your way out.
I'm going to take my time doing that.
But I thought she was a centaur, not a minotaur.
She's actually a satyr.
Satyr, sorry.
Cayenne, do a perception for me.
As we say, it's close enough to a minotaur. That's who
Only
we
when
really
you're being
need to-
bullheaded.
That's who we really need to check up on sometime. We need to check up on Steak.
Yeah.
I remember the name, but I don't remember the character.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to post a recap of last session. I think we're good though.
My perception was an 8, by the way.
A world with deities and mind control, and this gets the wizard? You're walking and you're being cautious, Cayenne, and you pause for a moment, you look behind you, and the long section that you've walked through, you reach out and you put your hand on the wall that the maze has been closing behind you.
That's interesting.
Carry on, my wayward daughter.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going forward.
Do a nature for me. Or survival, sorry, my bad.
You said survival?
Yeah.
Well, good thing you said survival, because that nature would have been really bad. Survival's a 22.
It feels like it takes ages. Like this is a drawn out maze. It seems like it should be. It's way larger than it should be. But when you get to the end of the maze, you see a wooden door frame there with a beautiful obsidian door.
I'm gonna look around to see if there's anything like a trap before I make my way closer.
Investigation.
Oh god, that's a 1.
Fuck it, we go through. YOLO. Scabbard, moving over to you.
Alrighty.
The druid simply does not check for traps. The trap is the druid.
Are we still on the temple, or did we leave that? I wasn't there for the last half of that session.
I never specified. Right now, you're asleep, bud. I told everybody.
Alright.
Scabbard, you wake up, and for you, this is a living nightmare of a dream. You wake up, and you're in the home back in Conceal that is completely now deserted and desolate and destitute. The windows are broken, the rafters are covered in cobwebs, some of the doors are off the hinges. The bed you're laying in is broken, layers of dust everywhere. The place looks like it's been ransacked. What do you do?
First thing I'm doing is getting up and looking around and what the hell happened? After that,
do a
let's
religion
take a
for
look.
me.
$16.
You just start walking towards the door, and before you it seems normal, but as you turn around in the room, it almost feels like you're being pushed by a giant balloon of profane energy to go through that door. I cast Conjure, read lips.
Do I recognize this energy from any of my studies or anything at all?
No.
Alright. Let's go ahead and study it then and basically try and figure out who it belongs to.
As you stand there and you start to try and study it, Scabbard, before you can turn around and see what's going on, you hear, oh, and you hear something pulled, and suddenly the floor opens beneath you and you fall through a trap door into darkness.
Well, shit. I guess I'm gonna make some light, some magical light.
Yo, we on your way down.
All right, going over to Nikolai, you're in your mental workshop trying to puzzle together who fixed the chip.
Definitely. How did this happen? For sure.
Do an investigation for me, Nikolai.
Okie dokie. $26.
26. You're flipping through your notes and trying to figure out who could have fixed this. And you turn the page on your book and you look at it and you're like, it probably causes you to cock your eyebrow a little bit. You see a perfectly drawn door on the page. So realistic and tangible that you can reach out and actually open it.
Huh. Oh, that's weird.
You don't think it's a door, Amol?
It's like, so it's not like a sketch that I drew. It's like a door in my notebook. I turned the page.
There's nothing on the next page. It's blank.
Looking on the back side of where the door is drawn.
It's blank.
Huh. That's weird. Okay. Okay, that's weird. Okay, and I know this is my own mind space, right?
Yeah.
Okay, alrighty. try to remember where I've seen this door before. Where does this door lead to?
You can't seem to place it.
It's not anything like the door that Dormouse, for the room that Dormouse shut me into?
No.
No? Okay. Is it a wooden door?
It's an average looking wooden door.
Average looking wooden door. Okay. Sure. Why not? I'll knock.
You reach it down to the page and you're expecting to hit paper, but you grab the handle of the door and you twist the doorknob and you open it, and you see a hallway ahead inside of the... It's an impossible geometry. You look under the table, there's nothing under the table. You look at the doorway and you see a hallway.
I stick my pencil into the doorway.
It goes into the doorway.
Huh. That's weird. Did I cast Identify on myself? Now I'm going to be lost forever? Well, crap. And it's just a black open space now?
No, it looks like an actual like hallway to some mysterious tavern. There's lanterns lit and it's a hallway leading to another door.
Alright, screw it. We're in a crazy land. Why not? Maybe this is some type of trick. I stick my hands in there, or my hand in there, and see what happens.
It feels like air.
Feels like air. Okay, but it's... Does it look like my hand distorts down to a smaller size, or is it just my fingers going in there?
No, it's just like you put your hands through an actual doorway.
Okay, so it's this tiny little image of a door on a piece of paper, and I stick my hands in there, and then, like, it's like shrunk down to the size?
Yeah.
Huh. Alrighty. I'll stick my foot in the door.
Put your left foot in, you put your left foot out, and you shake your tail all about.
Okay, I'm gonna put the book on the floor, up against the wall, standing up against the wall, and then kind of just walk into it.
You walk into it, and you stumble and fall onto the wooden floor. And as you stand up and look at the door behind you, it closes, and you see the door handle fall off and roll across the floor.
I pick up that doorknob. Hold on to that.
Are you sure?
And as you stand up, Nikolai, and you look at the doorknob in your hand, you blink a little bit as it's just a piece of parchment and a drawing of a doorknob.
Huh. Well, okay. We're just going cold crazy. All right. I've had enough of this place. I gotta go home.
You head for the other doorway?
Yeah, down the hallway, sure. Why
You head
not?
down the hallway and you open the door with no trouble, and you step through it. And each of you goes through your respective doorway. You come into a room and you're looking at each other, all except for Scav, and you hear screaming. And you take a step to your left, Cayenne, and look up briefly, and you see Scabbard fall from the ceiling and hit the ground with a sickening crack.
God. Ow.
Ow.
Since I'm closest to Scav, I'd be helping him up.
The four of you are united in this shared dreamscape.
Hallucination? No.
And Scabbard, your sister helps you up as you... That was surprisingly realistically painful.
That hurt. Oh, where are we? What happened?
If I
What'd you do
knew,
now?
I would tell you.
And Nikolai, you're the first one to probably tug on your siblings to get their attention. As your Mongo is too busy looking at this giant crystalline room with all these books. And you yank his jacket, and you're like, probably however you want to phrase it. You look over and you see a throne, and you feel your heart just kind of like turning cold in your chest as you see the Fey King sitting there.
Oh, no.
Hey, brother. Can't look at the books right now. We got a bigger problem. And point him in that direction. Apparently, we need to do this again.
You can't kill me here. These are the sacred halls of your mind, and I know a secret. And I have an offer for you. And this giant figure leans forward. Aren't you curious?
I'm annoyed,
Annoyed.
irritated,
Irritated,
feeling a bit
yeah.
irrational.
Expected from a cat. Oh, your memories are so
How are you?
delicious.
How are you here in my brain?
Why are you here?
Why is Scabbard?
No one knows.
As long as you have so much as a thought of me, I will never be gone.
Yeah, we were working on that.
Oh, Cayenne,
Can't believe
Gamora?
I'm the one about to say this. How about we cut the bullshit?
Yeah,
Enough
sure.
of the theatrics, get to the fucking point.
Manners! Just manners. You're in the presence of nobility.
So are you.
Yeah, royal pain in my ass.
Hey, Cayenne knows all about the faking.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. This I was wondering, has any of that been shared with us?
Nope.
Not
Okay.
yet. I have an offer for you. I have an offer for Femora. I have offers. A deal. And he pulls out a contract, and you see the glowing writing on the contract. And he reaches out and he boops you on the nose ever so gently, Cayenne. He's like, I won't call you a marionette, and I will back off from you. As much as I love you, my maker.
What?
Eh?
You really need some manners.
So here's the offer. You're going to be going into something, and you won't survive. But, here's the rub. I'm willing to lend all of my abilities and services to your monkey friend. A patron, as you will. To ensure your survivability and my propagation.
Well, we can't speak for him.
Oh, but she can. And here is the other end of the bargain. Oh, Femora, you're gonna love this part. You get to put me on a leash, however you want.
Creepy.
I want to rule my kingdom again. I do realize I've been a little naughty. Perverse, even.
Ace is his own free person.
Oh, but gods speak on the behalf of free beings all the time, and she can speak on his behalf.
Does Ace follow you,
Or not doing
sister?
that.
Without my
Yes.
gifts, you're likely to perish in the upcoming dance, if you will.
Um,
Scabbard's awfully quiet about this.
I would much rather be able to get you back to where you're supposed to be with your proper title without the need for leashes and control.
Oh,
So not having him rot to death somewhere?
There's a reason things got to be the way that they were. He was not meant to move to darker paths, but ended up doing so because I wasn't around to give proper guidance in the past.
Huh?
sounds like there's a story here.
oh, there's a story here when someone dabbles in the darkest of darks and doesn't guide it. Thorns bloom.
Well,
Look, your little monkey friend Ace won't be my minion for very long. Just for this one encounter. Because I want to ensure that you live. And I get another opportunity. It's that simple.
okay.
And she gets to determine the terms of that survival.
Okay. So, help me make sure I understand. You want to give Ace, he has a name, stop being disrespectful for him, I don't care who you are, powers, your powers to use for a short and predetermined amount of time, at which point in the end of that time he will be free to choose whatever he wants, and if that's to forget you, it is going to be granted.
That is the deal.
Beyond that, any decisions for each individual is up to them.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I'm not going to speak for Ace on this, but I will bring this to him in my capacity.
Oh, it's up for Famora to decide. What do you say, goddess? Mother o' mine?
Nikolai, I ask your opinion. Because it's obvious Ace can't be here. You have the most connection to him.
Okay. So in this agreement you wish to bind our friend to, Fey Demon, whatever you are, can Ace choose at his will to end the agreement?
unaltered
you
by
grant
you
that?
in any way, shape, or form?
Will that be so? We make the decision for him. We bring him the story, tell him what's happening. He can, at that very moment, choose to discard the gifts.
Sure. And I live rent-free in your guys' minds.
Until we figure out how to get you out of our minds.
Which will not be possible.
He sets down the contract in front of you to sign.
I would definitely take my time to read over it.
Cayenne, you're having to field this one because he is, the Fey King. It's all written in ancient Fey.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like reading a lawyer clause from hell.
Go figure.
But once you get to the brass tacks and get past all of the fluff writing, it is very straightforward that you, as the goddess Femora, have full disclosure of your subject, which is Ace, because you're in his presence, to basically be a guardian and make these choices for him. And it's been amended to the agreement of what was brought up by Mongo and Nikolai. In exchange that you allow the Fey King to be free, but under your restrictive terms. As you see fit. So if you want to put him in a bottle, he will stay in a bottle and not leave.
I have a better place to take him to if I'm going to put him anywhere for a certain amount of time, because he needs to relearn how he needs to be who he is.
Put him in the body of a pathetic child that has to just live this life in misery.
No, I'm going to send him to a nice cottage or a temple to his own to study for a while, keep checks on him. When I see that he has truly turned around and I deem it fit for him to go back to how things are supposed to be, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm taking the mom approach with this. Let's try this again.
There you go.
Round 2.
That sounds acceptable, sure.
As long as
Honestly,
the teachers are armed with industrial grade rulers.
I'm pretty sure there's plenty of nature deities that are more than happy to work with him.
I could see you just instantly putting him under bramble.
That or also work with song interchangeably.
Yeah.
Well, here you go. Kodos brought us up pretty well, and that would be a fun addition to her collection for a little bit.
I'm not burdening her. No.
So, as you sign the contract, you guys each wake up. Mongo, you wake up, and you instantly just kind of like sit up, and the sandwich in your hand just turns to mush because it was a wet roast beef sandwich.
Ew.
And it just drips all over your lap.
Oh.
Get cleaned up.
And the smell of the roast beef is like, oh no, that's not roast beef, that's pastrami.
Get new bread, man.
The rest of you wake up as well, and you kind of move a bit groggy from the lack of great sleep. Back in the Fey Court in Alufa and Osling's home. Being prepared to your fun travel.
The first thing I do is I go find Cayenne. You confirm with her if that was a dream or not.
Cayenne, as you barely step foot into the kitchen, you hear Nikolai behind you. The familiar pit-paps of his feet.
Is that a dream or not, sister?
No.
Not a dream? All right, I'm gonna go find Ace. I don't know the bullshit we put him in.
Wait until we've breakfasted and caffeinated and all of that stuff first.
Alufa is in the kitchen and she's like, yeah.
Already, like, dealing with an existential crisis. I don't want to, like, surprise him.
Food and caffeine in the system make shock much better.
Mongo, you walk into that what Cayenne just said.
She has a point.
I would much rather someone give me hot tea and some cookies before dropping a bombshell on me.
Okay. Is there hot tea cookies anywhere? I'll bring them to him.
Alufa just blinks a little bit and she's like, I made breakfast and you don't even care, Nikolai. You're rude.
I'm not trying to be rude. I just have a very important thing to do with Ace. It's like critically important.
It's not
I
going
love
anywhere.
you. Thank you.
It's not going anywhere. The food, however, will get cold.
It can wait just a little bit, Nikolai. Enough for you to at least eat and prepare him food or call him in here to have food with us.
Yeah, he is.
Well, seeing
me
as
now.
how he's biological now, we should
Yeah.
probably call him in here so that way he can start eating.
Yeah, true. All right, I'll go get him.
Him,
I won't say
flesh,
anything.
bone, organs.
I
blood.
won't say anything. I will just go get him unless he already asked questions because something weird has happened. Like he's like got marks on him now.
So, did anybody else have a weird dream with some random asshole?
Yes.
Oh, wasn't a random
I'm
asshole.
going to go get Ace right now.
Cayenne, as you open your mouth to say something, Alufa sticks something in your mouth. And as you bite down on it, you realize it's maple sausage wrapped in like really nice, crunchy croissant bread that is maple honey.
How dare you?
Yeah, I'm kind of the same mindset of fuck off.
I am definitely eating that.
She offers one to you, Mongo.
Oh, I'm taken.
Scafford, would you like one?
Sure, I'll happily take one.
She
How are you
hands one
doing?
to you. I'm good. And she's nibbling on something herself. I did inventory of everything that Osling had collected for us. Well, you guys for your trip.
Speaking of which, I don't suppose you may know what happened? It seems that we've had some sort of weird time dilation event occur. Because things happened without our knowing that required us to be knowing of those things.
She takes a bite. So we've gotten lots of potions for you guys for your trip. On the GM site, it was actually explained a little bit, the time dilation.
Oh, see, I probably wasn't there for
Yep,
that. then.
nope, you weren't. You were in deep meditation, ignoring the world. Nikolai, you get back with Ace, and Ace is just kind of rubbing his eyes, and Biddy's just still snoring on his shoulder.
Would this be like his first breakfast that I would remember at this point?
No, it's like his third breakfast,
Oh, okay.
and Osling is not present, which is strange, but she's probably working on something. And Aloof was like, so, yes, time is a little weird. And she hands out each of you a brooch of her house, essentially. Put this on. It'll allow you to not forget the time stuff.
Well, that's useful. Thank you
Put
very
it
much.
on.
Yep.
Time will be normal for you as long as you wear this. We kind of forgot to give it to you when you got here. Sorry, guys.
So you forgot about the thing to help us not forget about the time.
Alufa just looks at you and blinks. You do realize who you're talking to.
Are you sure you don't need the thing to help you not forget about the time?
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay.
Where's Osling, Lufa?
Oh,
You know?
she's getting squared with the envoys to take you to the Red Court.
Right.
And
Right,
you're...
of course.
Yeah. Oh, here, put these on as well. She hands you like a little pinky ring. It's bright pink.
Look at it for a moment, but I'll put it on.
And suddenly, the illusion is cast, and it looks like you're wearing your Sunday's best.
Eh,
It's an illusion ring to make you look prim and proper because you are going into the Red Court. We can't have you strip out of your gear because you're going to probably be fighting. So therefore, this is the next best option.
Fair enough.
huh. So, will this work with my reach-a-majig?
No, Nikolai, it will not work.
Okay.
And Ace just kind of picks up a pancake and eats it. It's a creme brulee banana pancake.
Well, that sounds really good.
That actually sounds really damn good.
Doesn't sound too bad, yeah.
Hey, Ace. You like the way that tastes, buddy?
Ace just gives a thumbs up. His cheeks are all full. He's like, "Nom, nom, nom, nom."
You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask you there, buddy. You've seen us eat God knows how much. Is there... But because of the, more metallic nature of your previous experience, you weren't quite able to indulge like we did. Or overindulge in some cases. But now that you're able to, is there anything specific that you wanted to try?
He holds up a piece of paper that says everything with exclamation marks.
That is a wonderful starting place. I'm pretty sure once we get back, Feisty finds out, she is going to redefine the term feast.
I will give him a piece of the 2 special cheeses that I have.
He takes them with joy. And so, guys, get ready to add shit to your inventory, please.
Alrighty.
Oh, fun.
Each of you receive 4 greater healing potions.
Oh, fuck.
Alright.
Inventory.
You know, I could just type this in the chat, but I don't feel like it.
That would be useful.
Let me know when you're done.
You said how many? 4 or 5?
4.
4.
Okay.
Scabbard, you receive 2 potions of strength.
Just regular strength, because I don't see like a regular strength potion.
There should be potions of strength. I don't know what they're exactly called on the thing.
Hill giant strength potions. There's
Guesstimate.
Or just write it down and we'll figure it out later.
the lowest level one is potion of hill giant strength.
Listen to the group. Just write it down and move on. Mongo, you get 2 potions of spell slot restoration.
That's
Oh
cool.
shit. How many does that? Or I'll ask later.
For your notes, it restores 1 spell slot of any level.
Damn.
Oh shit. And I got 2 of those?
Yep. Yep, those cost a pretty mint. Let me know when you got that.
Okay.
You receive 5 medium healing potions.
Is this everyone or
Everyone.
okay?
Said 5 standard healing?
Medium.
Medium.
So would I do just potion of healing for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
As a group, you get 2 supreme healing potions. So-
Who wants to put that in their inventory?
There is a
shared
group inventory now.
Yeah, there's a party inventory option now on Beyond.
I did not know that.
Yeah. So
You said on those last potions it was 2 or 3.
2.
2.
So 2 supreme, 4 superior for each of you, and
4 superior, not
yeah,
greater.
and then the other ones are greater. Note
I know
yourself,
you
get
just
recipe.
said it. You said how many superior?
Let's go. Manny
When
would
you
probably
said the
know.
supreme one, I got confused because
Yeah.
you said that was shared.
2 supreme is inside the party inventory, and then we should have 4 superior each, and then 5 regular or
5 greater. That's what it
5
was.
greater. So it's 5 greater, 4 superior, and then 2 supreme in party.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that was on me. And each of you receives a potion of necrotic resistance. Per chat, 5 greater. Chat's making notes. Chat always makes notes. I know Manny's danger sense is tingling right now.
How many of necrotic resistance again?
1 each.
One.
Just 1? Okay. You are making me very nervous, DM.
Sounds like it's going to be a hell of fun.
Mongo, you receive 2 one-time use scrolls of haste.
Oh shit.
Part where you guys shit your pants because now it's just getting a little scary.
Alufa,
Mm-hmm.
would it be possible to get a hold of someone in the city that sells gems? I have to replenish my stock for spells and components and stuff.
Oh,
I thought you were done eating gems.
I don't eat them. I just crush them into a dust and use them that way.
Biddy looks over.
So instead of eating them, you're snorting them.
Biddy looks over as they wake up and says, "Look, there's better ways to get high, like cocaine."
Cocaine bat? Oh God. Would they even be able to fly straight?
They
Like,
are
real,
like
I
a
have-
bullet.
There are some.
I have questions now. I have massive questions now. I
There are
must do
some-
research after stream.
There are some bats that do actively go out to eat fermented fruits specifically to get a little drunk.
Manny, step back away from your mic, bud. There you go.
The
Hello. Hello. Did you bring a fishy?
the gems definitely have to be replaced.
Oh, right. That's right. She goes over and she pulls out a drawer and the like the middle, like the island where all the potions and everything are, and she pulls it out too far and too quickly, and you see all these miscellaneous gems just fall over the ground.
That's nice.
I help her clean it up and organize it.
She's like, help yourself. It's kind of like a what's that thing that you call where you put all the stuff that you really don't have a place for?
Junk drawer.
Ah, yes, that.
Sure.
Bad.
Not the best term, but it's
It works.
trinket chest. Call it trinket chest. That
This
sounds
is
better than junk drawer.
It's kind of like a family catch-all for like baubles and stuff that we've collected.
Like, so you guys are so well off that you have a junk drawer full of gems.
Gems aren't really that important in the wilds. It's just a trinket.
That's-
Okay.
It's like one of the most common components for spells.
In the
not
Feywild,
exactly.
in the Feywild, gems are treated completely differently than where we are from.
Okay.
So how many of what do I find?
You could just restock. It's literally
Oh,
a drawer
okay.
full of baubles and gems.
Well, all right then. I am set for a while.
They're not like the highest quality gems or anything like that, but they're gems. They'll survive.
Do I notice anything different about Alufa at all, given what Osling said last time?
Do a deity logic.
Because that had me curious. I know that we're about to leave, but it just has me curious just to see. 14?
You kind of watch Alufa how she's helping Scabbard a little bit, and she's giving off almost the same vibes as Plot.
Oh, what? That's kind of
It's curiouser and curiouser.
curiouser and curiouser.
Osling comes through the door, and you're caught off guard, Cayenne, because she's dressed very elegantly. She's standing there, she's wearing like this beautiful, deep, dark red and regal colors, and she has this massive fan of feathers around her. And she looks like she could adventure, but she could also look like she could sit in the noble court.
Dang.
Cayenne is gonna look at her and say, "Well, hello, fancy pants."
She looks over and her tail swishes a little bit, and you can see like there's wrapped around her tail is like delicate little jingles and chains and stuff, and she's like,
I mean it in a good way. You look great.
I have to look presentable to the Red Queen.
No, I get it.
And she,
I get it.
I have gifts from Alice.
Oh, Ace, buddy. Because you're no longer metal, this might actually be more beneficial for you. And I'm gonna give him the water armor a fail.
Okay.
Alice gave you gifts?
Ah, it's for you guys. She hands you like a little jar, and inside of the jar is a mushroom. And the first thing it screams is, "That's pure fucking poison." She's like, it's not poisonous, however. It will protect you from the effects of the Red Court and its insanity.
Okay. We're to ingest these?
Once we get to the court, yes.
Okay.
A mushroom of insanity resistance.
So here's the unfortunate thing. When we get to the Red Court, you all need to be on your best behavior and let me do the speaking. No matter what you see or what you encounter, we have to follow the envoy's leads, and we have to mind the P's and Q's of the Red Court. If we want to be able to allow you to do this peacefully and get swallowed by the Jabberwocky, we can't have a conflict. Sister, I know that's going to be very hard for you.
Okay.
I can force myself to dissociate.
Can we have some type of sign in which we can, like, know if we're allowed to speak or not?
I'll do the speaking, Nikolai. You're simply a guest and my entourage. As far
We are just traveling companions.
as far as the
And
Queen
she's the
is
speaker.
aware, none of you are armed or dangerous. If she knew you were armed or dangerous, or even associated with Alice, it would be all hands on deck for war.
Okay.
That will help. They know best behavior isn't exactly our forte, right?
She looks over at you, Mongo, and she gives you that very mom look. She's like, I'm not above stuffing you in a bag of holding and watching you suffocate.
I'm aware.
So, one other question there then, sister. How about a way that we can signal to you if we
Two fishies.
feel
Actually, this is the Dino Nugget, not a fishy.
if we feel that something needs to be brought up that hasn't been brought up in the conversations? Just so that we can, you know, not go stir crazy with not saying anything. We can just like signal, hey, there's something we need to
Oh
share.
my gosh, you're playing with your Dino Nugget. Oh my gosh, you're affecting the Dino.
Actually, I may be able to do something that'll help with that.
He's batting
It'll
around a Dino Nugget pterodactyl.
I actually may be able to help with that in a way that will guarantee that we don't mess it up.
Just tap me and I will give you mind.
Ooh, that might be a little too simple for us.
It's simple. You're going to have to mind your P's and Q's and say, Your Highness, I have something to bring to your attention.
Okay, that'll work.
We will bring it to my attention in a language that only you and I can understand.
That'll work. Okay.
That works too. I was just gonna say I could put us all underneath a command spell and make it so that way only Ozing can tell us what to do.
Well, that sounds like a terrible idea.
I was just looking for a way to be able to say something without causing troubles. If I feel something needs to be said. Saying, Your Highness, there's a matter that we need to bring to your attention is perfectly fine.
This entire situation makes me uncomfortable.
I get it.
And she looks over at you as to why, Cayenne.
I know.
The last thing I want to do is walk into the Red Court. Last thing I want to do is entertain the Red Queen.
From what we've learned of her and what we've seen in the past, she's the last person we want to work with either. But we have to do this, unfortunately.
Will Biddy and Ace be able to join us?
Of course they will be. They need to be there for what you guys are walking into.
Gotcha. Okay. Check it out,
I'm
Ace. You're gonna be
very
super
glad-
fancy looking.
I'm very glad that red and blue are not here.
Ace flips you off because he always looks dapper.
I'm talking about like
Damn
proper,
right.
like royal dapper, buddy.
He just emotions. He's like,
It's okay. Ace, you know Nikolai doesn't understand the fashion thing.
No, I don't.
Biddy,
The only reason why he wears clothes is because he finds pockets functional.
Yep.
you see Biddy switches out their bow tie for something like it's crimson red and has little pearls on it that look like little droplets of fresh honeydew.
So, Biddy, my friend, are you going to be able to comply with Sister's requests or demands there? Because, you know, like, you have quite an entertaining knack of speaking out loud.
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
See?
Give your balls a tug. And you see Osling look over at Biddy, and he just goes,
Oh, shit.
just instantly shut down.
I don't think that Biddy is going to have any issues minding his P's and Q's. I think that this is being overcomplicated.
Osling's it's simple. We walk into the Red Court, you guys eat the mushrooms, you don't go insane. You don't interact with things that you see or do. If we have to take a small detour, let me know.
Okay.
Don't try to change things in our court. Don't try to start a war. We already have someone that is quite accurate with starting wars in that court. And they last for months to years.
Alrighty.
Hey, Cayenne, this is one of the first few times you actually see your sister look a little stressed about the situation.
I'm going to carefully give her a hug and whisper to her that this will be fine.
Literally, the goddess of insanity.
Sounds like fun.
In our many lifetimes, we faced worse. We may not remember such, but what history has said, we faced worse.
So you guys finish breakfast, pack away your potions. You see the two envoys show up, and they look paranoid. There's a light. You actually get to meet someone from the Dark Court, Cayenne. It's one of the envoys, and they even look frazzled. And the Fae from the Light Court looks equally as frazzled. And something jingles, and you see the Light Court Fae just kind of, oh, God. Okay. Oh, it's just a bell. It's just a bell. Thank God. And the Dark Court envoy looks over and says, yeah, just a bell. Just a bell.
Is this a situation where a Fey Court and a Dark Court envoy are like trauma buddies?
They are trauma buddies to the core. You guys could ask them a question or two. They're kind of just they have tea. They have cups in their hands with warm tea, and they're just kind of enjoying it.
Well, walk over and introduce. Got to know who they are. So, hello, I'm Nikolai.
Careful with names.
Oh yeah.
We don't care. We don't care. We're not gonna make any deals with you. We just want to survive. And the Dark Fae
Okay,
nods.
so the situation's that bad.
Okay.
We live within the Red Court as envoys.
Ah. What was the Did we notice the bell chime? And
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so explain that. Explain the bell chime thing.
The Dark Fae just looks over and is like, the Queen's whim is as random as any second in the day. One moment, someone could be cleaning the windows, and the next minute, she can deem that illegal and have their head cut off. And then 5 seconds later, she can deem that it's no longer illegal, and they have to clean it from top to bottom. Then the next moment, she could have them cleaning the windows from the outside to inside.
Oh, and the new rules come down by first announcement by Bell.
In the castle, yes.
Oh, okay.
It's an ever-changing diplomacy nightmare.
Okay. So how do people like in the realm know when the rules are different? If they're not in the castle?
She has criers.
Huh.
They deliver the information as it's needed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting.
This is the first few moments of peace that we actually have had. Because we literally live in a waking nightmare with very little sleep.
Okay. And I thought I was going nuts being here.
Celine just looks over. And some of her jewelry jingling a little bit.
I will do my best to make sure that all of my chains and belt buckles are fastened so as to not jingle for you, my friends.
So you guys begin your travel there, and you guys reach the woods first with the envoys, and as soon as you get to the woods, you're greeted by a platoon of card soldiers. And they circle around you, and they look at you kind of looking you up and down, and the leader of them unfurls a scroll and looks at his troops. Okay, per the Queen's decree, left foot first, right foot second. Understood? And they all just tap their feet together and nod. You're very good. We shall go. And they start marching around you as you guys start walking through this forest of pure, like, it's like thick, brush and bramble that you would see in Africa, those giant thorn bushes, and the trees just look like something out of an Australian nightmare.
Mental note.
Terrifying.
First.
And as everybody's walking in, the envoys are staying close to the group. The entire group, not even 10 minutes later, stops. And the leader turns around. Okay, new orders from the top. Every 12th foot, we stop, take a sip of tea, and then carry on. New order of marching, right foot, and then left foot. Twice. And they all start walking again.
Ministry of Silly Walks, okay.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Are you there, Manny?
Look over to the nearest envoy. Are we supposed to follow their marching orders, or can we just walk normally?
Osling motions, walk normally. It's
Okay.
just for them.
Okay, good.
You guys are walking for a good 20 minutes with this nonsense going on, and then the leader stops once again. Okay, disregard previous rules, no longer drinking tea and no longer walking strangely. Every 12th step and 15th step, you will shuffle to the left or the right, depending on which direction the wind blows.
What in the hell?
So now would probably be a really bad time to cast Gust and fuck everything up.
We're a really good time.
Why are you attacking my drink, cat? He's like over here hugging it.
Oh, by the way, how many levels of exhaustion do I have since trying to make that feast?
Oh yeah, that would be kind of like important to know.
I should probably know this.
You guys are back up to full.
Okay.
You guys are fine. You're clear.
Okay.
So as you guys are walking along this path, every once in a while the brush kind of shambles a little bit. And a card will peel off and just kind of walk out and go shoo, 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 and then walk back. Minding the orders that they have been given.
Can anybody see what they're shooing?
You don't even know, it's deep in the brush.
Oh, okay.
It's like there's something out there that's stalking you guys,
Okay.
but the cards are keeping it at bay, essentially.
All right.
And you guys start to see the gates of the clearing, essentially, of this forest, and it's darkness. And the card stops again. He's like, okay, listen up. New orders to be amended. Every 14th step, we pour out our tea. If we have no tea, we eat a handful of dirt. Those are the orders. Carry on.
What the fuck? Alrighty.
Queen must be pregnant. They want to eat dirt.
Alrighty then.
And then, just as you get to the door, the card gets to the gate where you can start to see the actual Red Kingdom. The card stops and turns back around. All right. Next order of attention. The lowest card in the group shall move aside and eat bramble until they have had their full. And you see the lowest card walk over to the bramble with a smile on her face, cut some off, and shove it in their face. You can see it lacerating their face as they're starting to eat it and swallow it. And they just keep eating it, and eventually they just kind of fall over and start to try and crawl back and stop moving on the ground. And the rest of the cards start to walk.
Alrighty then.
Cayenne's like, nope. Back real quick.
Alrighty. This is
Well, this is
Absolute mess.
So are we supposed to eat this mushroom now or later?
I have a feeling that we're not even near the area where we're supposed to eat it yet.
or we're getting like 2 steps closer. I don't really fucking know.
The gates are just over there.
Assuming they don't have us do some stupid, random, like, weird adventure someplace else to get there, as a rule. Truly a mystery.
See? Dino Nuggy for cat. He's got a whole package of them that he's been dragging around the house and attacking.
That's actually funny.
So, as you carry on, you eventually pass these giant, twisted, gnarly gates. The shrubbery long and wide. And you enter into this rolling hill, and you can see chunks of the actual landscape floating into the air. and you see all these beautiful flowers across the field. Cayenne, do a nature for me.
$17.
As you're walking along and you look over and you look at one of the flowers. It looks like a rose at first, but the bud in the center of it looks like a small child's face. And it looks like all these flowers look like they're weeping.
Should we eat those mushrooms?
Osling just kind of looks over and she's like, anytime now. Anytime now.
The whole
Down the hatch.
thing or portion of it?
Eat the whole thing.
Eat the whole thing.
Mhm.
Okay.
Go ahead and pop the whole shroom.
Nom nom.
The card stops and he's like, new orders. There are no new orders per the new orders. Carry on. How much is this fucking with you, Manny?
Jeez. Ain't that far off from what basic was like. Turn around, do a backflip, and then put your fucking foot on your head. Nah. It's actually kind of funny. Because it's like, wow. They really are just coming up with random bullshit.
Yeah, but isn't your favorite thing random bullshit go? So aren't you basically in heaven right now?
It's a little bit funny. A little bit.
And so eventually you start to get closer to the actual kingdom and the city where all of these people reside under her rule, and you can hear the noises of the city. And as you get closer, you can see that the houses are brightly colored, of like clashing colors even. And you see that they have thatched roofs, and eventually you get to the town and you can see that the streets are lined with cobblestone, and it's almost like any other city. People are going about their daily lives, and every once in a while you hear something that instantly makes you jump as a trumpet sounds.
Mhm.
And you see a 2 card standing there on the corner. The queen has decreed, at the stroke of every 10th moment, you will pour a drop of water in an empty basin. Carry on, citizens.
So every 10 minutes, they have to put a drop of water in an empty basin.
And you see the people kind of like instantly start kind of running a little bit and looking for an empty basin, and then they hold it and they get a pail of water, and still trying to maintain what they're trying to do on top of this new task.
Okay.
Cayenne, do a deity logic to me. Nikolai,
Yes.
do an insight. Mongo, do a arcana. Scabbard, do a
I got a
religion.
1.
A 1.
Mm-hmm. 17.
That's natural 1.
Wow. Scabbard, you're muted, bud.
12.
You don't need to get so close
Stop
to the
yelling
mic.
into your mic, dude.
You don't have to eat the mic.
That would be a 12.
This is fucking with you psychologically, Scabbard. This constant shift and change. What'd you get, Nikolai?
17.
17? As you're walking ahead, starting to look at what's going on, instantly you hear the commotion as Mongo takes a step. Cayenne trips over him,
Oh no.
and you suddenly hear him scream as his tail is crushed under her full weight of her hoof,
Oh,
and she falls her full weight on top of him.
oh shit.
And you suddenly feel claws in your skin, Cayenne, from Mongo instinctively just going full.
I'd
Assist.
I
how
would be
I can to help everybody.
I'd be assisting.
Mongo, as you're trying to recover, and Cayenne, as you're trying to recover with your new freshly punctured ribs, you look at your tail, Mongo, as the group stops, and you watch the end of it fall off because the hoof completely severed it off.
Oh shit.
And a little bit of blood just spurt.
Isn't this like the third time you've lost at least a portion of your tail, dude?
Well, there goes my balance for a while.
Do you reattach it, Cayenne?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Do a medicine for me.
Dice, I swear, if y'all don't behave. I got 21.
You reattach his tail using a little bit of druid magic and bandage it up, and now he has like a little bandage on his tail.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so sorry.
And your tail just throbs painfully.
I'm sorry, I got distracted. I wasn't watching where I was going.
Same here.
This is a new environment.
Very much so. Here's hoping the gift we were given really, really helps.
I don't even know anymore.
You hear the crier speak up again. Those that do not possess a cock, by the stroke of morning, will be fined 10 gold pieces.
Cayenne is trying to figure out what cock are they talking about.
Exactly. Already
Because
asking.
there are two different types that I know of.
You see a lot of people starting to rush towards the marketplace.
Makes sense.
That's the envoys. Like, they're talking about.
Yes,
What's
that's how
a male
hilarious
chicken,
is
right?
Cayenne could cheat
Yes.
sick.
Okay.
And probably by the next 10 minutes, that order will be rescinded and not even matter. It'll be something else.
And this is for citizens, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What's hilarious is that Cayenne could totally cheat this rule.
Just wild shape.
Just be one.
Exactly.
Mongo, as you're looking at your tail, Scabbard, you start to piece it together. Something hits you really disturbing about this. It's kind of almost... You see people, Mongo, are happy going about their day-to-day lives and doing things. But it's Nikolai and Scabbard that both pointed out that these people are a lot like Alice's companions.
Hmm.
You
They're just husks.
notice how these people are kind of like Alice's, her little hamper.
Osling looks over and says, "Shh,
Yeah.
ixnay
Scabbard.
on the
Seriously.
a-nay."
It's a name we don't use right now.
And you see one of the cards looking over at you very suspiciously.
Sharpest mom glare possible.
Like, seriously, Scabbard.
That
Like,
translates to, shut the fuck up.
And as the card starts to walk towards you, the leader goes, "New orders from the top." Very dire orders indeed. We are to take our sword and stab our left foot and hop on the other foot in agony for 10 seconds. And you see them all pull out their sword and just smile and do as they're told.
Oakley dokley.
Okay.
And they all carry on, and you guys start walking through the town as these various criers just start keep relaying strange things. And just as predicted, the town moves on from having to buy to something as ludicrous. And every like moment after the last moment, they have to make chicken sounds or something as absurd. And it really just kind of horrifies you, Mongo, because they're at this beck and cry of this strangeness 24/7 without rest.
So this is hell.
This is hell. You know, you're probably not wrong.
And the envoys are, and one of the envoys leans in and says, "Yes, it is."
Do they ever switch you out every once in a while so you don't go completely batshit?
Yes, we get switched out.
Okay, good.
In fact, we only have 2 more weeks left in our service, and then we get to speak to the next envoy and relay everything they need to know.
Okay.
And hope they don't quit on the spot.
They're usually vetted.
Ah.
And you pass through this strange town. The talks of, the crier is becoming more of a background noise in the distance as you guys travel on. And you begin to go to a new area where there's this, you can see these giant square pieces, and Nikolai, you and Mongo, with your panache for puzzles and things like that, you're like, that is a giant chessboard made of different environments.
That's kind of cool.
Each section, each square of the chessboard is 60 by 60.
Oh God.
And you're just seeing these different environments, and at the very center of it, where the 4 squares would meet, where everything would convene, you see the gallows, and you see all these bodies piled up. And then your body just kind of runs a little cold as you're like, you see the one of these things stand up. It's giant and arched with these heavy iron plates standing the size of a giant, with tattered, bloodied clothes on it. You don't see any eyes. You just see this maw and this chunks of meat hanging from its mouth. And it has a lance, and it just kind of turns this massive head with chains on it in your direction, being a sinewy, scrawny type of monstrosity. And Scabbard, you see where your brother's looking, and you look over, and your heart drops into your gut. You're like, what in the hell is that thing? There's no eyes to this thing. It is just simply following you by some unseen force as it opens its maw into a giant grin. Its arms unnaturally long, its legs unnaturally long and lanky. And it just clenches the lance in its hand that it wields.
Alrighty then.
You can freely ask the poor envoys what the hell you're looking at.
Yeah, what is this?
So, what exactly is that over there?
Ow.
And you see a
I'm
second.
not even leaning into my mic on that one, but I don't know
You see the second one stand up. A piece of body falls from its maw onto the ground. And the envoy's like, those are the executioners.
Huh.
And they know you're here because you have souls, like we do.
So that's how they track you.
Alrighty.
Well, it's
Interesting.
more of a theory. You really don't want their attention. Nikolai, do a tinkering for me, please. Cayenne, now that your attention is brought to this, what do you think of this? There's just piles and piles of half-eaten bodies around the gallows.
Nope.
That would be a 16.
That would be a nope. We don't speak to them. We don't look at them. We don't go remotely close to them. We do not make the Red Queen mad. We keep our mouths shut and walk forward. And if she tells us to hop on one foot, we do so.
Chicken.
As you're walking past this area, they
You
just...
got a death wish, bud? I won't help you.
As you're walking past this area, their heads are just turning and tracking you. The chains kind of jangling a little bit. As you can see, thick entrails of drool coming from their needle-like maw. As they're just standing like these vigilant watchdogs. Nikolai, you break away from looking at this nightmare fuel of a scene, and you instantly see it, Cayenne, because you're in a nearby vicinity of Nikolai. His tail instantly, as something catches his attention.
Uh-oh. Do I have to roll a little check now?
And
If I see that, I'm snapping at him. Like, actual snapping.
Nikolai, she snaps at you, and you look over at her, and you're looking in the opposite direction of them, where there was like older gallows, more towards the actual castle, where there's public executions held, not massacres piles like them. In the middle of the board, and you see broken gallows, and something catches your attention instantaneously. A familiar tingle. A Nikolai tingle.
You just had to do that.
Oh, yeah, I did. There's a divine weapon or a fragment of a divine weapon in that direction.
Huh. It's like a unkept place, like just a junk pile or something, or?
It's an abandoned former gallows, and
Huh.
Osline looks over at you, Cayenne, and she speaks in the divine language. The only souls found currently are ours traveling. Not even our card friends seem to have souls. She just brings a hand up, and you see one of the cards instantly stop in its tracks as she manipulates it, causing it to pause. And you see him struggling a little bit against it, and she lets her hand lower a little bit as she lets go of control over it.
Lean over to the Fae envoy, whichever one's closest to me, and ask them if they know of any story or history or anything about that area where I'm getting that weird feeling.
They're like, it's just the former gallows where the queen used to publicly execute people. All we know about it.
How long since then? You know? And where
Well, I'm
she does
thankful.
that now?
I'm thankful I don't know. Since if I've been here that long, I'd be one of these things at this point.
There's something important over there, I think.
Osling looks over. Is it that important, Nikolai?
Your Highness, I believe so.
Okay, she walks ahead of the group and she walks up to the card in charge. And she doesn't even like so much as disguise what she's doing. She just looks in its direction. She's like, "You're going to take us in that direction and protect us." And she's speaking in that divine language, and the card's like, you see like a short circuit in their thinking process of like, a command has been inserted that's not part of the program. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I will do as you command. And he shakes his head as he starts to lead the group in that direction, like rubbing the back of his head. Like, oh.
Can I identify the familiarity? Or is it just familiar right now?
It's just familiar right now.
There's something...
divine, whatever it is, eventually that's going to start giving off a stronger signature, right? Is it something that Cayenne and Scavin might be able to feel?
No, it's specific to Nikolai because of his craft.
That is very interesting. Okay.
I will whisper to My Highness, there's something of divine nature over there.
He's like, right. You know this isn't part of the plan, Nikolai. I'm not supposed to be doing things here.
You're in charge. I'm just telling you. It's I've seen this before. It's important. I don't know exactly why, but it seems definitely out of place.
She just speaks plainly to everybody. I don't get involved. I don't want to have to massacre things. I don't want to be involved.
I understand.
Things get very messy if I'm involved.
And as you've requested, you are in charge. I'm not going to push the point. I'm simply informing you as we have agreed that I think it is important. You have the choice on that one.
She speaks in the divine language to you, Cayenne. She's like, who do we swear to if we're gods?
We swear to ourselves to uphold balance for those who believe in us, who follow us.
Right. And you get to this old gallows area, and the lead cart stops. New orders from the top. We must drink rainwater. It is clear as day right now. There is not a single cloud in the vicinity.
Cayenne is having urges to make said rainwater for them, but I'm like, I shouldn't do that. Because I'm not allowed to get involved.
They're just standing there like statues looking up at the sky, like turkeys looking into the air even. And Oslin looks over and at you, Cayenne. She kind of
telling me, I will make rainwater.
You see Cayenne very subtly just do a druid craft, and it starts to rain, and they all open their mouth and start like drinking the rainwater as it's falling. Nikolai, make it fast.
Well, I'll say this.
Nikolai, make it fast.
I will go deeper to see if I can figure out what it is that's making the call.
Do an investigation, Nikolai. Scabbard, do a religion to help him. Mongo, do an arcana.
Be a 24.
I'll try to do so without losing my tail.
That's gonna be a 25.
You don't have to lean in, Manny. You're
Yeah.
blowing everybody out.
Just sit there,
Sorry,
dude.
that's gonna be a 25.
Trust in the noise canceling. It's doing its job.
18.
18. You three kind of scoot off being the brothers, and Cayenne, as you're doing your druid craft, you're like, oh no, they're together. You're like,
That's fair.
the brothers are working together. Oh no.
I am keeping my concentration on keeping the rainwater going.
And
Because it'll be my luck I break concentration and then something does get fucked up.
the rain is falling, and the envoys are just kind of standing there getting soaked. Meanwhile, your sister, the rain is hitting her and instantly freezing and just dropping off of her. It's like, I don't need no rain gear. I am the rain gear. Nikolai, you and the two other brothers, you look around and you home in on it, and you're looking at something that one of those critters would essentially wield. It's like the board of like part of a gallow with the actual gallow blade on it. And you go up to it and you put your hand on it and you can feel its resonance of a divine weapon of a god. Scabbard, you go up and you kind of put your hand on it and you yank your hand away because it is just pure profane energy.
Wait, whatever you're feeling, Nikolai, that is very dark energy.
It belongs to a god.
Mongo, you go up to it and you're
Yeah,
like,
something profane.
Mongo, you go up to it and you're like, oh, hey, that's magical. Mongo, you would actually be able to pocket it because you would be able to just shrink the magic item down and put it in your bag of holding for now.
That's cool.
Look around. So is this a thing we need?
I think so.
Slide a paw there with advantage
This
because
this is important. It's just laying here.
It's a weapon, all right, but it does belong to a profane being, so just keep that in mind.
And we know two of them that we hold dear to our hearts, so.
That would be a 22. Just
You-
keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Mongo walks up all shifty, reaches out, casts a magical incantation and shrinks it down and instantly puts it into his bag of holding. I'm assuming you're whistling as you're walking away.
Just acting casual.
And as the boys
So
come back,
performance, I assume.
yeah,
Oh,
Nice.
22.
he whistles as he walks away, and the brothers come walking back. And you look over for a moment, Cayenne, and the gallow blade that they walked over to is now gone. You're like, oh dear God, they just stole something large. They just heisted something large. Fucking stole something large.
Something large and
When you say
profane.
gallow blade, are you talking about like a guillotine blade?
Yeah.
Yeah. Guillotine, not
Okay
gallows.
then. Well, now it makes me wonder who in the fuck does that belong to? And who would use that as a weapon?
Mongo at the moment.
You want to see what's in my pants? It's giant gallow blade. And
Could
it's
you
happy
imagine
to
if
see ya.
someone... Could you imagine you go into like a cigar lounge and that's what they use to cut the cigars with?
Oh my God.
Jesus, how
That'd
fucking
be kinda
big are the
cool.
damn cigars? Fuck.
Oh,
Storm
so
drying.
No, you
Giants
have like the
cigar?
little... You have the little mini ones you have at the bar already bolted down so it's not sliding around to make an easy cut.
Oh, you mean like a little finger one from the Addams Family?
Yeah, like the little bitty miniature ones.
Per the
Nice.
chat.
Put it on a keychain.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Basically. So, oh god. I just remembered Men in Tights.
One of the best moments in that movie is when they put the blind guy on watch.
That's funny.
The whole movie is just a series of great moments.
One of my most favorite movies. Like, I really have a hard time judging whether or not there is any movie that I actually find as a more favorite.
So
I totally picture Mongo just time to do some sketchy shit. Hope I get away with it. And just walking away.
I think that's just the party's motto.
Yeah, just about.
So the boys rejoin the group, and you throw up your druidcraft. And you're like, oh dear God. A few beads of sweat are running down your face because you had to keep concentration for a good moment there.
Shoulders are very sore at this point.
And everybody starts carrying back up, and eventually you guys go past the maze and get to the red castle that twists up into the sky. And you're looking at this grand red castle, and one of the envoys goes, oh no, we're home.
Not happy to be home there, my friend?
Can't you just kill me and get it over with? I want to go back in there.
You only got 2 more weeks. You got to bring us back. We can go very slowly.
You see one of the kings walk down. Walks towards the group. Greetings, guests. Welcome to the Red Queen's castle. How are each of you doing?
Presume being an envoy of the Lady Osling, the most I should do is a nod.
I see. And this king is very beautifully dressed. Very much a higher tier than all the others. Well, the Red Queen will see you at this moment. It is her will. If that changes by the time we reach her chambers, then you will wait properly.
Let Osling lead.
You see Osling look at the back of this king's head like, and you see you've seen Cayenne give this look of like, I just want to murder you and get this over with. And we're gonna take our 30-minute break,
Sounds
eat,
good.
and then come back and deal with the rest of this nonsense.
See you all later.
And we are back. You guys head into the Red Queen's castle. The most startling thing to you is there are mirrors and banners everywhere of the various cards. There are dozens of mirrors, and you see the envoys suddenly take another shift of looking very terrified as they take as best of wide berths around the mirrors. Your only sole person actually guiding you through this area is the king that has been diplomatized to take you to her. The King of Hearts. And you eventually get to these double doors, and you see the two other kings that are kind of looking at each other, and they look at the group and the king that's approaching. He's like, does she want to speak to them, or do they have to wait? She wants to speak to them. And you hear an ungodly noise from beyond the doors.
Okay, ungodly, so much so that it can't be described.
Yeah.
What is that?
And when the envoys look at each other, and they look over at Osling, and they look at the king, and the king's like, the queen is preoccupied because her most loyal subject, the Jabberwocky, seems to have a rather cruel stomachache. And Osling looks over at you guys. That's why you're here, to alleviate the stomachache.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh, good. We get to play doctor.
And the king looks over. Oh, very good. Good. Things get back to normal once these doctors attend to the Jabberwocky.
Take 4 of these and call me in the morning.
All inner space style.
And you're led into
Underrated movie.
You're led into the chamber where the Red Queen resides, and you can see that she has her throne, and it's up on a pedestal, as it would be. These giant, elaborate stained glass windows, and you look at them, Cayenne, and they make no sense at all. They're nonsense. They're random geometric patterns. It's infuriating to you, Nikolai, as you look up, and they're just random geometric patterns with no rhyme or reason or fluidity or symmetry or anything.
Abstract. All right. Or so bad it can't even qualify as abstract.
It looks bad. Or a plumber, depending on how you want to look at it, per the chat. Mongo, get the plunger, and they will hold the Jabberwocky down, bent over.
Oh.
Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, and Bowser?
No, it's more like Toad.
I was going to say, it's like, there's no turtles in this campaign.
Maybe Yoshi at best.
Yeah, Yoshi.
And
discount Yoshi.
Cayenne, you see the Red Queen as she stands up, and she has a mirror in her hand, and wearing these beautiful frilly red garment, her hair comes up into 2 points with these jewels floating above it. And it's startling how she looks exactly like Alice. And she's like, bow before me right now. And Osling just kind of motions with her hand to do as you're told.
Exactly, yeah.
I would have done it.
And she looks at Osling. Why do you not bow? And Osling's like, I don't bow to you. You will recognize my authority in your chambers. And the Red Queen just is like, if we didn't have to speak, I would have you decapitated right now for defying my orders. And Osling just looks over. I'd like to see you try. With that aside, these are the doctor's promise to take care of your precious Jabberwocky, so that you may continue your crusade against Alice and seek that victory that you so desire. It doesn't even take an insight. You just see her instantly perk up to interest at this instantly. Something very precious just offered to her. And she's like, doctors, for the Jabberwocky, you specialize in Jabberwocky. Oh, how long it's been. Oh, I can't wait until you actually take care of the Jabberwocky.
We'll take care of it.
Scabbard, do a religion for me.
Religion. That is a number. Is what that is. 23.
As you hear this and you get your first brief glimpse of the creature that you have to deal with, and you're like, that is not natural. That is a pure manifestation of her insanity and her creature to call.
Lovely. Damn.
Hmm.
Hell did Uncle Rurik do this? Fuck.
I don't like the look of this one, guys.
So you look over and you see a brief glimpse of a massively terrifying beast covered in scales that shifts random patterns that just give you it unsettles you, Scabbard. And you see these massive leathery wings as it just kind of snaps a little bit. Almost kind of like a strange looking dragon of some sort, or a drake. And the Red Queen takes a few steps down and she's like, and how will you take care of my Jabberwocky? And Noslane looks over to you and just kind of motions for you to bullshit your way through this. And mainly, like, you guys need to be swallowed by it.
I will step forward.
And she motions to Mongo to step forward, and she's like,
Okay.
Yep. Upon entrance of said Jabberwocky, we will
take care of its tummy
quickly
ache.
To what?
Take care of its tummy ache. It's not
Yes.
feeling well. This has to be Alice is doing that dreadful witch.
We will determine the source of said tummy ache, so that way we can take steps to relieve it as quickly as possible.
She looks over at one of the mirrors. Yes. I'll get to that. Matter of time. Good. If you don't succeed, I will throw you in the maze and enjoy watching you die. And then off with your heads.
Just to get to die. In
We
the
could
maze,
honestly
and
say
then she's going to behead us.
Never failed before to alleviate problems with Jabberwockies.
So you're leading experts in Jabberwockies. Oh.
Indubitably.
She looks at one of the other mirrors. Yes. Clearly, their credentials. Osling steps forward and she offers a scroll, and the queen rips it from her hand and opens up the scroll and starts looking at it. And she looks at Osling and looks at the scroll, and she looks past at you.
You're as, if not more, qualified than any other doctor to take care of.
It's true, we've never failed before. Doesn't matter that we've never fucking done it before.
But we have taken care of the source of the tummy ache several times. So.
She looks at you four, and she looks over at you, Mungo. Yes, you must be Finger McFingerson. Makes sense. Okay, cool. I get it. Be cool. What? False names? No, clearly they're experts. They will not falsify their names because this is a nobility manner. She looks over at you, Kyan. Professional suppository inserter. I don't know what that is. It sounds atrocious. And you see her raise an eyebrow as she looks over at you, Scabbard. She looks at the description on the parchment. She looks at you and she's like, how peculiar. The suppository.
Oh, God.
What the hell is the tiniest guy then?
What is this? I don't know what a suppository. Oh, it must be an edible that you consume to take care of the tummy ache. Clearly. That's it. My grand genius has clarified the error of this document. I see clearly now. And she looks over at you, Nikolai. Metric measure. Doodle fingers. Got it. This all makes perfect sense. Okay, you're each qualified to take care of this. Clearly. She looks at it in the mirror. Yes, their credentials are in order. I just verified them.
Well, well, all right then.
The envoys are looking at each other like, they know this is complete bullshit. The Red Queen just kind of like, she crosses her arm. Well, good luck in there. Please alleviate the tummy ache of my Jabberwocky. He's the most precious thing. Such a precious little baby.
I walk over to Osling, and Your Highness, there's a matter we need to speak about.
Osling looks over at you. Yes, Twiddlefingers?
Would she have control of the beast so that we can go in without actually being eaten?
She gives you this look of like, fuck if I know.
Would like to find out, please.
Osling looks over. My dearest queen, thank you for your hospitality. They need to carry out their job. Are they safe to enter the Jabberwocky without being minced? And the Red Queen's like, a little mincing might happen.
A little mincing. Okay.
Osling's like, I need assurance that these good doctors will not be harmed to take care of their job within the Jabberwocky. If they are harmed, they cannot perform their duties, and thus the tummy ache will not be resolved. And the Red Queen's like, of course. Well, I have a decree. And she opens up a parchment. My decree is that Lois Cars shall report, and they shall handle the Jabberwocky and its maw to maintain it open. Very good. And she leads you guys, and she leads you past the throne with the envoys in tow. The envoys are like, they look pale. Even the one from the Dark Court looks more pale than usual. And Osling's like, and you see, once you get to past it, the throne, you get to the back courtyard, and you see this gargantuan Drake Jabberwocky with this maw that looks like a shark's teeth array of death.
Fucking hell.
These massive wings that could easily destroy a building in a single sweep, a giant tail. And the legend of Alice kind of settles with you of like, she's killed this thing multiple times.
And 40 poor motherfuckers holding it down and keeping it down.
And eventually you see like all these cards file in with ropes and such, and they're like, they all look at each other with smiles, and they're like, we are here to do our best. The first 4 walk up, and the Jabberwocky moves a bit, and instantly you see 2 of them bitten in half.
Alrighty, 38.
And it just suddenly turns into this massacre, and blood and viscera everywhere as the cards are just being shredded through. And eventually they manage to wrangle it down with its head sideways on the ground and the maw open. And eventually the Jokers show up. As much as they want to kill you, they have to call in the biggest assholes to hold this thing down in its mouth. And Osling just looks over and she's like, well, doctors?
I want to try to approach first.
Tug on my collar.
Try to, well, just try to speak to it to say we're here to help your tummy. It's the only thing I want to say to it.
Roll nature.
Because I figured that would make it a lot easier.
Maybe, I hope so. Can I give you aid?
Tom's over there like, well, of course this is how this is going.
I got a 15?
You go over and you're like trying to pull the whole Jurassic Park of Soothe the Beast, talking to it in nature. And you realize this thing is a direct representation of her insanity, and you're like, there's no talking.
There's no talking.
I know.
This thing.
You're like,
I'm
there's,
still gonna at least
you're like,
still gonna
there's,
at least let it know.
you're like, there's no animal instinct here. This is just pure insanity at her whim. It is an arm of her. And she's like, oh, you're soothing my beast before entering it. How pleasant. And as she does that, the beast kind of soothes. Like, she believes that you're soothing it, but it's actually her manipulating it without realizing it.
It works. It works. It works.
That works.
Ace is like, and he signs like, what the fuck are we doing?
Side bet.
Suicide
Going in,
mission.
Dr. Ace.
Ace looks over at Scabbard and motions.
Fuck it, I shrug and just start walking over. Going inside, I guess.
You're walking into basically this cavern of a maw, and the smell of decay, death, and rot hits you. It's kind of like walking into a freezer that has been turned off and it's filled with rotting meat for a few weeks.
Yummy.
All of us probably know what that
Question.
smells like.
Is this thing bird-like?
It's Drake-like.
Okay.
Yeah, she already said that.
If it was bird-like, don't you think Mongo would be freaking the fuck out right about now?
Probably, yeah, absolutely.
No, that's the Jub bird.
Oh, good. So in other words, that's what's next.
No, the Jub bird and the Bandersnatch are the outer guards. This is the big guard. And as you guys file in and start walking into the maw of this thing, into its throat and down, you slip and you fall and you feel yourself falling into warmness and you hit the ground and it's soft and squishy and sticky. And I need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is gross.
17.
I need to open up something.
Where's that
Modified
button again?
20.
All right.
I'm guessing Scav got a natural 20.
Yes.
I got a modified 23.
Nice. Let me bring up a thing real quick.
Well, I just got an idea a few minutes too late. What if we just made this thing throw up and then bring the thing that we're trying to deal with to us instead of having to come in here? That would have been a fucking much better idea. Possibly less gross, but no real way to tell.
23, Mongo?
Yep.
What was yours, Kyan?
17.
Nikolai?
Modified 20.
As you guys start to get your bearings and Scabbard, it is pitch black in here, and your profane thing is bottoming out completely. Like, this is like walking into a nuclear radiation zone of profane magic.
If you have them, I suggest you drink them now. Those necrotic resistances. We're getting closer to it, and the closer we get, the more dangerous it's gonna be.
And you feel the bottom move under you, and suddenly you can see dozens of these glowing eyes open that illuminate the area. And you see this giant beak ahead of you, and all these faces that are intermixed into the actual environment around you. And then the horror sets in. This is the biggest reliquary. It has absorbed all of its guards that were sent to protect it. There are dozens
Lovely.
of children used to create this thing.
Jesus Christ.
And you realize you're in this pocket dimension surrounded by this creature that you now have to fight. And it snarls in your direction, opening up its beak, and you see all these bodies instantly just ripped from its own body, becoming floating puppets in front of it, and dancing, holding weapons. How much are you shitting yourself right now, Scabbard?
Probably more disgusted than anything else.
And the arena is currently 120.
Oh, so it's the Phoenix
so-
summertime.
So it's a big open pocket dimension, then, huh?
I mentioned that for a specific reason. And at the top of the initiative, over to the actual boss document. Isn't that terrifying?
Yeah, definitely ain't fun.
It is going to attack the group by flinging one of these bodies at you. Scabbard, you're instantly hit by one of these bodies, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Jesus.
Oh, sweet. Alrighty. That is a 24.
You manage to jump out of the way, and the body hits the ground and tumbles. And the rest of the party, you kind of scatter to get your distance away. And the body explodes, and bone fragments hit you, doing 30 points of necrotic damage reduced by half.
Jeez.
It's reduced by half already?
No, that's 30, and you reduce it by half. So 15.
Oh. Because it's if that is the case, I actually might not take any damage at all.
You don't have immunity to necrotic damage.
No, I don't. But if it's something that would affect me by cutting something in half on a deck save,
It's not
I have
cutting your
shield
deck
master.
save in half. It is the damage is reduced because of the potion you're using.
oh, okay, never mind.
You see Scav just get hit by this grenade of a body, and then the body starts being reabsorbed.
Oh, wow.
That is in necrotic is 30.
Chat, this is already a nightmare creature.
Oh, good.
Alright, Scavard, you're up. You're next on initiative there, bud.
That hurt. I am going to reach into my bag.
Stall for time.
I'm gonna pull out.
Is this just a void with the ground, or is it like a structure that we're in?
You're surrounded by meat of this thing.
Okay.
Pulling out the explosive arrows, and I'm just gonna go ahead and pull out my bow and fire off.
Roll an attack.
How high is the ceiling?
You're in a space that's 120.
Okay, 120. So basically 120 sphere.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
That is a 17 to hit.
As you fire off an explosive arrow, it moves one of the bodies in the way, and the body explodes from the arrow.
Cool. That is. Hopefully that does something to whatever's around the area too.
It's a bunch of body puppets.
I guess we're gonna go ahead and do it again. Extra attack. That is a natural 20.
Alright.
And that's with the 2-for-1. I have to roll a percentile. Wow, since
About how tall and wide is the big bad?
It's taking up half of the arena.
So about 60 feet. Alrighty.
This is involving a lot of math here. Hang on.
Oh no, numbers!
Nemesis. Hey, you guys were not prepared for this, were you?
No, not really.
It wouldn't be the tavern if we were prepared for combat.
We don't really know much about these things until we meet them, so. Other than they're undead.
That is 65 points of damage there from the 2-for-1 on explosive arrow. As I fire that off. And hopefully do something to break up that mass of bodies that's there.
One sec, I'm checking something for plan. Why is it not there? I will re-add it. You fire it off and you take out 4 of the bodies. But no damage to the actual boss.
This thing might be a bigger problem than we anticipated, guys.
No shit.
When did we ever anticipate?
That is, for the most part... Actually, no. Incorrect. That's not all I can do. I am then gonna go ahead and look to Mongo. You're the cat with the plan. I'm pretty sure you can do it. And, some very weird bardic inspiration on my end for you. And that's all I can do.
You guys just look over and Biddy goes, "Oh, fuck, that's an ugly meatball."
We really have to explain the word plan to Scav at some point.
Let's see, who is up next? Nikolai.
I'm up with a modified 20? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I look over at Ace, and so you want to try what we did the last time, buddy?
Actually, nope, it's the Mongo, sorry, then you.
Okay.
Mongo, go.
Okay, how far away am I from this thing?
Probably about 115, 110. You're at the outermost
okay.
part of the arena.
Alrighty, haven't done this one for a little while. Let's see if it does anything. Eldritch Blast.
That one just hits, doesn't it?
Nope.
Well, fire it off.
23.
You hit one of the bodies, do damage to it.
Eight.
You hit the body and it loses an arm.
Maybe a little less of an impact.
Nikolai, you're up.
Does the flesh of the body look like the flesh of the arena?
Yeah, you're inside of a giant meat tomb.
Huh. Ace.
Ace
Go up to
looks
the
over-
very top, buddy. I want to try something.
Ace looks up and he takes off up to the top.
All right, taking me with him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's try to...
Hold on.
grab- Okay.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Okay, sorry.
Ace gets to the top. He makes a dex saving throw because razor sharp barbs come out across all of the arena, and he rolled a 1 on his dexterity, even with advantage. Shit.
I think I have a quick action I can do to help him out there.
Actually, Ace can't play it. He has the lowest initiative.
Oh, he's that separate. Okay. Okay, well, then, yeah, hold on.
I forgot. Ace rolled a 3 on his initiative.
Ooh.
Okay, that's fine. Alrighty, I will try this then. I will ask Ace. Can he do an action then? As a companion of mine, or is he separate now?
He can do an action. What do you want him to do?
I want him to throw me up as high as he can.
That's a natural 20 on his strength flow.
Okay.
And so he throws you. I need to roll percentile for this. He throws you 105 feet into the air.
Okay. So then I will take my action and I will I guess they said there's been body parts that have been destroyed, right?
But they're being absorbed back into the thing.
Okay. Are they all absorbed now? Or is there pieces?
Pieces. At the end of the round, they'll be absorbed.
Okay. So I will use catapult on the largest piece of body part that I can use and throw that catapult up into the ceiling.
Okay.
Doing damage to the ceiling. I want to see what happens.
You catapult into the ceiling and it just kind of sticks like silly putty and starts getting absorbed into it.
Do I get to roll damage?
No, because it's sticking and starting to be absorbed.
Okay, so what I'm trying to determine is if the body and the arena are one and the same.
It is absorbing the body.
Okay, then I will use my feather fall and fall back.
All right.
That didn't work. And I'm going to take my movement and go over to Ace because I need him to work with me on something.
All right, Cayenne, you're up.
What do I have closest to me as far as enemy goes?
Nothing yet because you're on the outer part. You'd have to move in closer. Basically, this thing has a bunch of bodies hanging in front of its maw to protect it.
How are they hanging?
Tendrils.
Hmm.
I'm trying to think of what spell would make sense given where we are.
Fuck it, fireball.
I don't have that.
I know. I'm being snarky.
I didn't ask how big the room was.
That won't work. That'll fuck me up.
Hey, Cayenne, you want a Molotov?
No. I'm far away from you. I can't hear you, so. Don't think that'll work either. Fuck it, I'm gonna get closer and start hacking and slashing. Until I can figure something else out.
All right.
Well, you have a fancy new weapon to use.
Wither and Bloom won't work.
You get
I'm not
closer
risking it
and
with Animate Dead.
it drops some of the bodies in front of you to protect itself. Roll an attack.
I am gonna use my halberd for now. Because I'm still getting used to the new weapon. So, modified 20 to hit.
That will hit one of them.
With 10 damage.
Yeah, it's the one that Mongo is working on. You take off both legs, and it's just kind of weird watching this thing suspended with no legs and an arm. As you get, and as you're moving in close and you're attacking this, do a perception for the other three.
Damn, that was almost a really good roll. I still got an 18, but that was almost a natural 20.
Nice.
Fucker.
I need you guys to roll perception. That includes you,
Oh.
Nikolai, and Tom.
That is a 14.
That one's a natural 20.
It's a modified 20.
Nice.
As you guys are starting to find your footing and you're like, okay, we just need to kind of stay away from this thing and pick it off. You instantly panic, Mongo, as you see that it's not just like these solid walls, but they're interwoven like giant meat tubes, almost like anacondas, like rubbing against each other. You see these razor sharp barbs come out, and you see the entire arena starting to get a little slightly smaller. It's starting to shrink in on you guys.
Okay.
Oh, goody.
The arena has gone from 120 to 105.
Oh.
And this thing has like jagged thorns that are kind of like shark teeth starting to come out of the walls and the ceiling.
Is this thing?
So this space is starting to get smaller.
Yeah, I see that.
Well aware of that.
Is this thing like humanoid in shape, except it's, or is it just like a blobby kind of?
It's a giant blobby meat maw with a beak and lots of razor sharp teeth and jagged bits and tendrils and bodies.
Is there any sensory organs like eyeballs all over the place or anything like that?
There are glowing eyes all over the arena, but they're providing light, so if you start popping them, you're going to start losing light very quickly. Which adds a whole nother problem of fighting in the dark. This is a difficult one, isn't it?
Do we know of all of us who can and cannot see in the dark? We would know that by now, wouldn't we?
Yeah, I'm
It would
pretty
have
sure
been well established.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
everyone except for Cayenne has dark vision.
Can we confirm that? Because I can't look at everybody's sheet.
That was confirmed probably about 30 episodes ago.
Okay, 30 episodes. I don't remember. Sorry. So, all right. I guess we presume that everybody has dark vision, so I don't really see the problem there.
I just said Cayenne does not.
I didn't
But
hear you.
I have a solution for that.
Okay.
Yeah, don't make it dark.
Let's see. What's it going to do? Da, 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 da. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Scabbard.
Con save?
Yeah.
That is a 28.
All right. You feel something hit you, and you're like, ooh. It just makes you a bit nauseous and feel ever so slightly heavier for a brief moment.
Well, that was weird.
All right, you're up, Scav.
I have a idea in case we do need to make it go dark, and I cast Starry Wisp.
He shits
And
out a
that
like.
That's a 26 to hit.
Completely glazed over Ace's ability. Or his turn.
Oh yeah, we didn't even get to that discussion.
I'll go back to it. Just stop being so frustrated. Jesus Christ.
That is 21 radiant damage, and now whatever this thing is connected to, whatever it is, all of it, will now continuously glow.
Yeah.
And it just glows. There's no save to it for some reason. It's a random cantrip.
So we didn't take care of any light issue.
How much
And
damage
that
was
means
that?
that we can see it.
How much damage was that?
21 radiant.
All right. Anybody within range of a wall or a creature takes half that damage as it reflects it.
What?
How close was I? So do I take damage?
Yep. Mongo takes damage.
that was how
Scaver
much?
takes damage. 21 half rounded down.
21
10.
radiant round. Would be...
As it refracts your radiant damage.
Well, alright then.
Ow.
Extra attack. We're gonna do something and try something different then. I'm just gonna drop a couple of vials of holy water and stomp on them and just fucking force that shit into the ground of whatever this thing is. Some blessed water and glass into the flesh. I don't know what you want me to roll for that, but
No, you don't have to roll anything. Because the radiant damage from that refracts back at you for 24 points of damage.
Damn!
what the hell?
As your radiant damage is distorted. You see Scabbard drop this and he starts stomping and suddenly he gets, it's almost like he steps on a landmine and goes flying up in the air and lands on the ground.
Alright. Bonus action. Bardic inspiration to Nikolai. Maybe I did some weird flip that inspired him. I don't know.
He tried a superhero landing.
It's really bad on the knees.
Jesus Christ, this is fucking crazy.
All right, so I'm gonna do Ace's turn since I missed it. Nikolai, you're with Ace, and Ace looks at you like, what?
Want to try what we did last time? You go invisible, land someplace, eye popping, and just keep moving.
Ace motions. Biddy just is like, if we're fucked, we're going down with a fight. Then we might be less fucked, but we're still fucked. I don't know.
So, thumbs up then.
You each get a D4 Biddy inspiration die.
Alrighty.
Sweet.
Cast invisibility on Ace, hop in the reach of Majika, and try see how well this works like it did the last time.
All right. Let's see. So
Use Ace's movement to half his movement to move someplace. I pop out of the reach of Majika, fire a shot,
roll an
pop
attack.
back in.
Roll an attack.
I'm guessing since this thing seems to have eyes everywhere, perhaps I'm not rolling with advantage.
No.
Okay. Was a 21.
You hit one of the bodies and cause a great crater in it.
Okay, interesting. Alrighty, hop back in, have Ace move the rest of his, or half of the remaining distance, so I can take my second shot, and I'm aiming for the main body.
All right. Roll for it.
$22.
You hit another body.
So aiming for the main body, a body just pops in front of it.
It moves one in front of it.
Ah, So it has a. And so am I rolling my damage here?
Yeah, to the
Oh,
body,
okay.
yeah.
So the first one was 15 points of damage. $19 points of damage for the second one.
The body that the others have been working on is no longer among the hole. Down to 13. Mongo, you're up, bud.
Uh,
And then hop back.
how
in
many
and
bodies
move
are
someplace.
hanging around?
13 currently.
13 bodies?
Yeah.
Are they at least
lucky number.
relatively close together or all spread the hell out?
They're all spread out so that they can be moved as a defense matrix.
Okay.
You know how shield work, Mongo, right? He seems to be using the bodies like that spell.
Yeah. Let's see if we can't knock some of those down, shall we? I'm gonna do something I haven't done before. I assume Mongo has some rope. Yeah?
Yeah. Are you going to hang yourself? I don't recommend that.
If you can't
No.
beat him, join him.
I'm gonna cast rope trick.
Okay.
Touch a length of rope up to 60 feet. One end of the rope rises into the air until the whole rope hangs perpendicular to the ground. At the upper end of the rope, an invisible entrance opens up to an extra-dimensional space that lasts till the spell ends. The extra-dimensional space can be reached by climbing up to the rope. The space can hold as many as 8 medium or smaller creatures. The rope can be pulled into the space, making the rope disappear from view outside the space. Attack and spells cannot cross the entrance of the extra-dimensional space, but you can see through it. I'm gonna try to get some of those bodies in there.
Huh. Clever.
That's thinking outside the dimensional confines of combat.
Now you're thinking with portals.
All right,
That's really smart.
how are you gonna do this?
At least try to get it so that way I can get 1 or 2 into there. And that's where I want the portal to happen by. Use Mage Paw to wrap part of as many of them as I can up, and then to basically kind of yank it and send them on in.
Roll a sleight of paw. And acrobatics. That's actually really clever.
Come on now. Why aren't you displaying the thingies that I need you to, you fucktard?
Not me, it's the fingers pushing me.
Come on, you can do it. Sorry, a
Performance
certain
anxiety.
beyond thing is going kind of fuckity wuckity. There we go. Slido Paw. 9. What was the other one?
Acrobatics.
$24.
24. Okay. You managed to get one body tangled up in the rope so far.
Fair enough. Hey, I tried to get rid of one of them. That button.
Nikolai,
Oh,
you're up
yeah.
next.
Okay. Well, my initiative, I guess, is with Aces because we're working together.
So you're holding until Ace can move?
Yeah,
Yep.
effectively.
Mm-hmm.
Going on. You know, you want to get one body in there. Or two, if you were lucky. Did you just
Yeah.
send it?
Um,
Or are you going to try your
I see
luck?
that I have at least one.
Yeah.
One tangled up.
Yeah.
I'll hold off on sending them in until I think I can maybe get another one in.
All right, Nikolai, you're holding your action.
Okay, I'm holding it for Aces movement.
Cayenne, you're up.
Try getting them closer.
Well, the problem is there's an idea that I'm having, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
Spitball it.
I want to use Cloud Kill.
Oh, shit.
It's either that or Power Word Kill.
Well,
Someone's bringing some big guns to the fight.
Power Word Kill
Okay.
is on a single being, whereas Cloud Kill affects multiples and in a confined space. So,
Cayenne's like,
Yeah,
I've had
and
enough of
a,
this shit. I'm going to murder something.
Yeah, in a... Oh, that's 120 foot, so...
You're well within
Yeah.
range.
maybe
I
not.
think all of us are.
Yeah, but it's confined in a 20 foot
Oh, okay.
sphere. So as long as y'all are like 20 feet away,
Yeah,
y'all
you
are
can
fine.
literally drop it right in the middle of the critter.
Hi, Mr. Cheese.
What I was planning
All
on
right.
doing.
You
I think I'm
cast
the closest.
Cloud Kill on it within range of it.
I have a cheesy cat.
So that would be like, Jesus, 30, 30 damage. It says 20-foot sphere. Creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. That creature must make a Constitution saving throw. If they fail to save, they take 5d8 poison damage. Or
Damn.
half on a successful one. Creatures
Jesus.
are affected even if they hold their breath or don't need to breathe.
Wow. I didn't know it did that.
Oh no, it's absolutely savage, and it's kind of a clutch move here.
And it says the fog moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each of your turns, rolling along the surface of the ground. The vapors begin being heavier than air, sink to the lowest level of the land, even pouring down openings.
When the druid decides I'm not fucking around anymore.
No, not at all, because I'm seeing the damage it's causing, and
Okay.
no,
Okay.
make it easy for everyone else.
Yeah? Alright, that's a good one. How much damage did you do off the bat there, Cayenne?
That was 30
Cool.
poison damage.
And I was using the wrong gun.
Alright, Ace uses some of his newfound Fey powers for concentration spell. And uses illusion on everybody. There is a double of you within 30 feet,
Nice.
making everything roll disadvantage against you guys.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's actually really helpful.
That's Ace's action, but he moves with you, Nikolai.
Yep. So since he's moving, we will make a move, or we'll from our new invisible spot, I will go ahead and then pop out and fire the right gun this time a couple times.
Mongo, as part of your action economy, you are free to use Arcana to try and see what the hell is going on, because obviously this thing is scoping out Nikolai.
$15 on the first roll. 16 on the second roll.
Blackjack.
And this one's the 2d12. 1d12. Which is... That was just a 1 on that. But I also get to do 3d8 because it's using Flame Strike, or use Flame.
Rolled a 21.
Cool.
5, 10, 11. So the first attack is 11 fire and 4 just, ballistic damage.
Automatically hits because you didn't roll the hit.
Yeah, I did. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. One was a 15 and one was a 16. So did they hit?
They hit one of the bodies.
Okay, that's fine. And pop back in, move half of Ace's remaining distance, and take my second attack.
It uses the reaction with you guys moving. It splatters you and Ace with goop, restricting you to the same spot.
Huh.
Mongo, you realize this thing probably has True Sense, Devil Sight, and Tremor Sense.
So the first shot was a 17. Second shot was a fumble.
Your gun jams.
Yay! Am I doing my damage?
For the first one against the body, yeah.
Yeah.
This thing can see everywhere and everything.
Thought so.
Hiding's pretty much not going to work.
And 10 points of ballistic damage and 10 points of fire damage.
That body is gone. And at the top of the round, you see the arena restrict even further, causing you guys to get closer. The arena size is now 85.
Holy crap. All right. Don't think this one's working, Ace.
Biddy's like, what's your first fucking clue? Is it the impending doom?
The fact that it knew where I was and stuck us here.
It is going to attempt that. Doesn't work, so it loses its turn. Let's see. Up next would be Scabbard.
I am using a 3rd level slot. Blessings upon everybody. Let's fucking do this. God damn it. That's a D4 to everybody in the party that you use unless I lose concentration. And I'm just gonna fire my explosive arrow at the center mass again.
Do you realize Cayenne is directly in front of you, right?
Okay, maybe not the explosive arrow. We will use instead.
And you do realize the arena is getting a lot smaller.
Yeah, that is true. I will use one of my blessed arrows, my holy water arrows. That is a 17 to hit.
You hit one of the things, roll damage.
So, 15.
15 points of damage.
15 points of damage.
You hit it, it does 15 points of damage, and you take half that.
Jeez.
Fuck.
Haven't you learned yet there, Scabbard? Or Manny? But the third time Radiant has come back and kicked you in the ass? I mean, maybe the third time's a charm?
I gotta roll a concentration now too, actually.
It bit him right in the cloaca.
Cool. Bless is still active. Okay, so for sure, radiant damage really bad in this situation.
You're up next, Mongo.
I'll
I'm
try to
going
get
on my
another body
initiative next.
wrapped up.
Slide a paw.
Since me and Ace's little combo isn't going to work, I'm going on my initiative.
I need you to roll your slide a paw to unjam your gun, by the way.
Oh, I'm just shelving it for now. I'm not using that
Okay.
next time.
21.
21. You wrap up another body.
Does it look like I might be able to get another one on my next turn? Because it's only a 60-foot bit of rope, and when you get
No.
when you start tangling people,
You've got two very well tangled up. You send it?
in they go. Yep.
I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Oh crap.
Mongo's been removed from the battlefield?
Possibly. Yep. That's a natural one.
You're not being removed from the
Nope.
battlefield.
Wait. Chronal shift.
Like, fuck that.
Where's that button? Fuck is that button? Yeah.
How long does
Please.
cloud kill last?
Haha! Natural 20.
Nice.
Natural 20. Nice. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Shit.
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay. So you could drop it when you want. Or
You
when you're unconscious.
get out of the way, Mongo. What would have been 19 points of damage is reduced to a quarter of that from acid splash.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it didn't like that. Got it. So 4?
Yeah. Nikolai, you're up.
Inside reach of Majika still.
Mm-hmm.
Since Butt's staying in it and casting produce flame on the reach of Majika, so I'm a ball of fire. And then marching towards the little bodies that he's using to defend itself, with flame floor going, just cooking them.
Maniacal mouse sound.
I'm sure that'll improve the smell.
Yes, because you're in a giant burning, rotting meat sack as is.
And yeah, when I'm within range, 30 feet, burning the fuck out of one of his little defensive bodies.
All right, roll that attack.
19.
That will hit. Cayenne, you're up next.
Let's do some contagion.
Ooh.
What's crazy is the duration of this is 7 days.
Oh god.
14. 14 on
I
the
wanna
first
do
attack.
this-
19 on the second attack.
Okay. The body is looking very much Anakin.
Okay, moving on to the next one. Next closest.
You have 3 attacks.
I have 2 attacks.
That was 2 sticks of damage.
Okay, so no, I only gave you. Okay, the 19 will hit, and it was the 19 for damage.
Okay.
The second was a 17 to hit.
Okay, so you're still on the same body technically.
Okay.
Yeah.
5, 11, 18 damage.
Yeah, that one is gone.
Okay, moving to the next closest one.
All right.
And if the fire of my body is doing any damage to the environment, it is doing damage.
All right, Cayenne, you're up.
I want to do contagion on if it happens to be a body that's used for the shield, fine. If it's the actual mass, that's fine too. Either way, I'm doing the Slimy Doom variant.
Pardon,
So,
what?
What the heck is this?
so there are different things you can do. There's blinding sickness, filth fever, flesh rot, mind fire, seizure, or slimy doom. The last one is the one I'm choosing because the creature begins to bleed uncontrollably. The creature has a disadvantage on constitution checks and constitution saving throws. In addition, whenever the creature takes damage, it is stunned until the end of its next turn.
Yeah, you're gonna try and keep it permanently stunned.
Yeah.
So it's the
If I
fuck
can.
you in particular spell.
Yes, it was either that or I was going to go with flesh rot, which the creature's flesh decays. The creature has disadvantage on charisma checks and vulnerability to all damage.
Both would work. What's the saving throw on that?
Let's go up. It just says your touch inflicts disease. Make a melee spell attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit, the target is poisoned. Just a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
If the target succeeds on 3 of these saves, it is no longer poisoned and the spell ends. If the target fails 3 of these saves, the target is no longer poisoned, but choose one of the diseases below. Okay. So that's what it is.
That's pretty fucking sick.
Yeah. Where did that go? I just saw it. It's right in front of my face. But yeah. To hit with that, yeah, that's not gonna... I don't think that'll hit with the 12.
It's saved by 1. I'm pretty sure it still has a bad day.
What if I were to say silvery barbs?
It has 19 on the die now.
So it still only saves by 1. Oh well.
Her,
It was worth a
her
shot.
saving throw is 16. It's a 19 on the die.
Math. That damn foe strikes again.
Well, she said earlier it's saved by 1.
Yes, because of the dice roll, Manny. And I re-rolled, and the dice roll was higher.
Yeah.
You inadvertently gave it advantage.
It still has no, not necessarily. It still has to roll the it still has to take the lower roll results regardless.
Still saved.
Yeah, I know. It was just a shot in the dark that maybe, just maybe.
All right, Ace is going to try and figure out something.
Well, if he sticks with me and he's still a steel defender, fleshy defender, you know, I get advantage on my attacks.
You see Ace, he's standing there looking very snazzy, and you see him adjust his tie. And he looks over at this thing. And you see Biddy climb down on Ace, and you see him slap a giant spell in front of him that's a sensor bar as Ace unzips his pants. And you see a urine stream that casts Disintegrate as the beam of Disintegrate comes from the sensor bar. And you see his thing with bodies in front of it getting disintegrated.
What the fuck?
And you see Ace with one hand down there and the other hand going like this.
Okay, Ace is pissed.
It's down to 6 bodies now. And several of them are disintegrated.
Or Ash.
And you hear a zip as the sensor bar disappears. Any other enemies would have been just like, nope. Hey, I gotta keep with Ace's mantra here. Top of the round.
So instead of being the one punch Manticore, he's the one piss?
The arena shrinks to 61.
Jesus.
I have an idea.
It's getting
I
real.
thought I smelled something burning.
It's getting real snow.
No, that's this guy. Oh, and that guy.
You don't want this to get to 0.
You know shit.
Oh yeah, the cloud kill has up to 60 points of damage on this thing.
Yeah, it's getting awfully close.
At the top of the round is Scav, or this thing, and it's going to do a cry. Everybody's like, wait, what? What do I do? I need you to make a intro. George? Sorry guys, I'm just looking something up. There's a lot to this fight.
That's okay.
Good. You are good. This is one hell of a weird critter to deal with. So
I need everybody
I
to roll a
imagine it
d20
has-
and sound off what they got.
Okay.
19.
If we get to know what we're rolling for. 14?
What are we rolling?
A
A
d20.
D20 she
Just a
just told us.
D20.
And sound off on what
Oh.
we got.
Button. A fucking 2.
All right.
I'm gonna guess that's not a good number.
I'm just waiting on Cayenne for her roll.
What was the roll?
Just a d20, and let me know what the number
You
is.
said a d20.
Mm-hmm.
It is 5.
5. The scene lets out a cry and it ripples across the entire room. Those that rolled the 2 and a 5, all of your magical items are inert until the next round.
Or what?
Inert. Oh my god, does that mean everything just starts spilling out of your coat pockets and your bag of holding?
No, they're contained, but they can't use them.
Yeah, I can't reach
Inert.
in and grab
Okay.
any of them.
Okay. Like, that's either gonna be the greatest benefit or the worst fucking disaster ever, if that's exactly what happens.
How savage is that, though?
That is pretty fucked
That's
up.
brutal. Well, that sucks. This thing is rough.
The room's getting smaller. It can let out a cry that disables all of your gear.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, I think I have an idea and hopefully it works.
Manny's like, take me! I'm the chosen one! Wee!
I'm gonna mind sliver this bastard. I need a intelligence saving throw. DC 15.
What are you doing with Mind Sliver?
Mind sliver just does damage, but if it fails the save, it takes a D4, subtracts D4 to its next saving throw.
I would like you to make a saving throw against it.
I have to make a saving throw? Alright, well,
Damn.
it's a 16 plus... Doing intelligence, too. 22, 25. I beat my own spell DC.
But you take the damage.
Ah, fuck, alright.
It does not take the damage because it had a natural 20. And he's like, this
I
sucks.
took the full 6. Alright, that's cool. That didn't work. Hopefully this does. And I'm using a bardic spell here. Dissonant Whispers.
How are you using 2 spells back to back?
One was a cantrip, the other one is an attack.
If you always let us do that.
Oh, that's
if
right.
One's a cantrip.
Yeah.
And Dissonant Whispers is a wisdom saving throw.
It's a 19 on the die.
It fucking saves. Damn it. Oh, actually, hang on.
Ow.
Hang on. Instead, what if it failed with the silvery barbs?
How are you silvering barbs? Is a reaction?
It's a reaction.
Alright, you're burning your reaction for this round. That's an 18 on the die.
Damn. Alright. Well, let's see. I don't think it's gonna take any... No, it takes... half as much damage. Okay. It takes a whopping 10 force damage.
Alright.
And that's all I can do. I was hoping it would fail, because then it has to move as far away as possible, and maybe that would force the walls away, but...
Mongo, you're up. You don't got any magic items, but you still got spells.
Yep. How many bodies are left?
6 currently.
And they're all attached by tendrils?
Yep.
How big do these tendrils look?
Hot dog.
So, pretty fucking weak?
Yeah.
Do they all look like they're coming out of a certain point?
No, they're just kind of from the ceiling.
Okie dokie.
No central point. Come on, guys. This isn't a very tough encounter.
Yeah, I am going to magic missile as many tendrils as I can.
All right.
So that way I can take out, at least get the bodies to drop. So that way it has fewer
Let
things.
the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah, that song's been stuck in my head ever since this fucking combat started.
You fire off your magic missile and you drop one of the bodies, and it immediately stands up.
Well, fuck.
And it reaches down into the meat and pulls out a weapon.
And I drink the potion of necrotic resistance.
I already drank mine. Less an hour. We're in here for longer than an hour. We're fucked.
Mongo's like, oh no.
That double that Ace casts, every time Mongo does something, that does the double also do it?
No, it's just a, it causes essentially it's harder to hit you. It has to roll with disadvantage.
Okay, so if I make it look like the double is talking, it's not going to affect the rolling at all?
No, but it might go for the double.
Oh, great. I think that's all I've got.
All right. Nikolai, you're up.
Are there any shield bodies nearby?
I mean, there's 5 in the air and 1 on the ground now.
Yeah, go after one on the ground.
The one that's standing there.
Toasty, make it barbecued.
You see Nikolai suddenly veer off, maniacally trying to burn this thing to a crisp. And you hear the song from the end of Star Wars, Episode 3.
First attack was a 19.
That will hit.
The second attack was 12.
That won't hit.
Okay.
Is this really racking your brain, Manny?
17 of fire damage.
17 fire damage? It's
Mhm.
not quite dead, but it's rather toasty now.
We'll take another D8 next round. If it's still standing, I'll hit it again.
This is a very rough encounter.
It's meant to be easy. Cayenne is up when she is back.
Just skip me for now.
Okay.
Like, I prepared a bunch of spells thinking this thing would change up its tactics and move around, and then nope. Half my spells are to basically disable their movement.
Immobilize.
Immobilize, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. It's like, well, fuck, I can't do anything with those spells right now. It's just not
Yeah,
moving.
no, everything that I have is designed to deal with the divine and profane, but it seems whatever I throw at it from Paladin's side is not gonna work. So I have like 3 bard things I can do.
Ace catapults himself at one of the bodies and tackles it, hanging from it and punching it in the face several times. Let's see, let's roll Ace's punch damage. Flurry blows this thing until its head is nothing but pulp and the body falls to the ground.
Hell yeah.
That reduces 4.
Oh shit, I gotta roll concentration for blessed. It's still good.
Right. The arena drops down to 58.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Is Cayenne's cloud still up?
Yeah, it's been doing damage this whole time. But it's
The
getting,
only damage this whole time.
but it's getting real close to you guys.
Alrighty.
We're about to tell Mr. Stark we don't feel so well.
Cayenne. we.
I'll let Cayenne take her turn.
At this point, I'm either gonna do Moonbeam or I'm just going in and hacking and slashing this thing. My fucks are gone. If I die, I die. Fuck it. I'm done.
Moonbeam is a good choice.
Fuck it, we'll do that.
Oh, faithful Moonbeam.
Yeah, I'm about to drop Nigel on his head again.
I'm gonna cast it at 6th level.
Alright.
So that is gonna be 37 points of damage.
And it can't exactly dodge. Because it's a giant meat wall.
Shines down in a 5-foot radius and 40 foot high.
Somehow you produce a moonbeam in a pocket dimension, but here we are. As you're now toasting this thing in multiple ways.
Staring at this thing as I do it.
Everybody just wants this thing dead. Reliquary isn't going down without a fight, guys. Let's see. Alright. It lets out another squeal. Oh, goody goody gumdrops. What's going on?
What was that?
Oh, it let out another squeal. Let's see. It does 75 points of damage to itself.
Oh god.
And you see fissures open up on this as it renews 3 bodies. Now it's back up to 7. You're up, Scav.
Shit. This isn't good, guys.
You don't fucking say, lizard.
I'm surprised.
Less talking, more action.
Surprised you're not up front trying to slash at this thing with your sword and using that bandana.
I'm moving in. It's time to do exactly that. I'm gonna move in as close as I can without getting into the cloud.
And the moonbeam.
And the moonbeam. Damn, that is right. That's there too. I guess I'm moving in as close as I can. And how close are the bodies to me?
Moon. I was fixing to say, if you're getting close to the main thing, Moonbeam is 40 feet high by 5 feet wide.
Ooh, I can't even get close enough. Okay.
Said that earlier.
Well, shit. I guess I am pulling out my bow. It's already pulled out. Fuck it. Explosive arrows targeting the larger group.
The bodies are all spread out, dude, like a defense matrix.
Okay. All right. We're gonna target the mass, the main central mass.
Okay.
And Channel Divinity Sacred Weapon. Was a 22 hit.
A 22 does hit.
22 hits. Perfect. That is 15 damage. And I will go ahead and attempt with the extra attack. Dissonant Whispers again. I need a Wisdom DC 15.
So the weapon of divinity only just does what now?
It just gives me an additional +3 to my attack.
Does it give radiant?
Let me double check actually. I think it might.
Oh, yeah.
No, it just gives you +3 to your attack and emits a bright light.
You fire this off. It does do physical damage to the creature. It was 15, right?
Believe so.
Okay. You see a flash as you do 15 points to Biddy.
What? Alright, I'm gonna try and Dissonant Whisper this thing. See if I can't push the walls back, hopefully.
17 on the die.
17 on the die. I don't want to, like, fucking silvery barb it just in case I need it in a
Stop
very
banging on your damn desk.
Like,
Damn it. Alright. I guess I will let out a... I can't do a bonus action because I already did it. Never mind, that is all I can do. That is all I can do.
Mongo, you're up, bud.
Nikolai, I've got a strange idea.
shoot, because I'm about to do something strange too. Let's see who wins.
Yeah, every time one of us tries to attack this thing, it moves one of the bodies in the way. No matter how many we drop, it just pops out more.
Uh-huh. Yep.
If one of us goes, then the other immediately follows. We might have a chance of getting something through.
I was gonna drop Nigel on fire. What do you want to do?
I try to freeze one of the tendrils, and you throw Nigel.
Okay.
All right. Roll it.
I am going to act like I am trying to attack this thing directly. The
Performance.
center mass.
Performance.
Drop Nigel through the moonbeam. It'd be kind of cool. Might not even know it's coming. Ah.
11.
11.
Remember, Biddy did give you a bardic inspiration.
Yeah,
if you wanted
I have
to use
to,
it.
Well,
Yeah, I'll use that.
Blessing's gone, guys.
What was your, are you using that Biddy inspiration?
Yep.
Biddy
Plus
inspiration.
2.
All right. It is quite possibly distracted.
Alrighty.
Well, we'll find out.
I see
Ray of
this,
Frost. Get within 60 feet.
Well, you're
21 to hit.
That will hit.
And I will give Nigel a quick pet top as his activation. And he pops up above the guy and drops down on fire.
11 damage.
Cast Produce Flame on him and drop him down. You've never made a roll, it just
Yeah.
happens, and you've never told me what damage to roll, so.
Yeah. It's gonna take a little time for Nigel to fall.
Yeah. If it does try to move one of the bodies in front of the way, I guess that body is Because there's a speed reduction by 10 feet on Ray of Frost. I don't know if that's going to factor in at all.
So far, you guys are getting really creative.
Pulling random shit out of the I don't want to die ass.
Since his target isn't moving, I don't know if the -10 on his attack roll matters.
Yeah. But since it keeps moving bodies in the way of attacks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the body's going to absorb the speed reduction, maybe the tentacles, so that way at least one of them is slowed down a little bit.
Well, you froze it and the body fell to the ground.
Oh.
So you were able to get your Pac-Man through. Cayenne, you hear Biddy from over next to you is like, "Hold your attack! We got a stupid idea!"
I'm having to concentrate on Moonbeam, so I'm not going to be doing anything.
You see Ace and Biddy talk for a few moments, and they fist bump. And Ace looks over at you, Cayenne, and he goes, "Pow!" And suddenly, you're transmutated into a Utah Raptor.
Oh, fucking what?
What
Did you say a Utah Raptor?
Do I
Yes.
need to pull up that sheet?
Yeah, you're a Utah Raptor for now.
Okay, hold up. Let me find that sheet.
A Utah
As opposed to a
Raptor
Wyoming Raptor?
a Utah Raptor is the largest carnivorous, most dangerous raptor to ever lived.
Okay.
It's over 20 feet long, like 25, 30 feet long, and like 1,500 pounds.
That's a big turkey.
All right.
I found... I don't think it's actually on D&D Beyond.
I don't. You can just make a proximity or just use a raptor as a dire raptor or some shit. I don't think they have.
Dire
specific-
Raptor.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up on here.
Yeah, I don't think they have Utah Raptor.
Yeah.
But Ace is trying to help. Let's see, and a
Clawfoot Raptor.
Cayenne. Not to be rude or anything, but Biddy hijacks your concentration.
That's fine. I'm trying to find this sheet anyway. I'm pretty sure when I got transmutated, that killed all of my concentration.
Yeah, Utah Raptors are cool as shit. They're feathered raptors.
I guess it'd be, kind of close to T-Rex, which is a creature type in the game normally.
Yeah, that could work as a proximity. I would not want to be in the same room as a pissed off Utah Raptor, though.
I don't think I want to be in the same room as any raptor.
I saw someone made a sheet for one earlier, yeah. It says large beast unaligned. So this at least has like all the stuff on it. I'll
Ace and
send
Biddy's
it to
turn.
you. Because this is what I'm going to be looking at.
Okay.
Because it's the only thing that made sense.
The arena shrinks down to 47.
So I'm guessing the cloud kill is gone now, please.
It would have been dissipated after 10
Yeah.
minutes.
It's still there.
I thought it was concentration.
It is. Biddy would have dropped it to protect you guys.
Okay.
Biddy wouldn't let you guys choke to death.
Oh, that's terrifying. The thing I just got transmuted into can smell blood up to 5 miles away?
Yeah.
We love it.
Cayenne's like, I'm keeping this one.
Absolutely, especially with that eviscerating claw. You kidding me? I get to disembowel people? Thank you.
Cayenne is suddenly very happy. Happy Cayenne sounds. Everybody roll that d20 for me, please. I don't think it matters
And now
for Cayenne.
everyone knows what Cayenne is going to be
Ooh.
creating plenty of.
Ew.
Just the d20.
D20 is a 6.
5.
15 for myself.
16 for you.
Yep.
Everybody that rolled low, all your magical items are now disabled for the round.
Thank God.
Fun.
Suddenly, all your armor feels really heavy, Scabbard.
Oh. I just realized my bow, I think I can't even use my bow right now.
It just became a
It's
normal.
just a regular bow.
I'm a lizard, so
See.
You're like, happy lizard sounds, I don't have to worry. Go
I'm a
fuck
lizard, I
yourselves.
bite things.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard is this combat encounter?
Yes.
Considering the fact that it's we don't really have any bearing on how well we're doing right now, and the room's getting smaller, pretty damn scary.
Doo-da-doo-da-doo.
Should tell me how tall I am in relation to the room size.
I need everybody to make a DC strength throw. That's going to be easy for Cayenne.
DC whatting throw?
A DC strength saving throw.
Is this because of
Oh.
a grappling kind of thing? I
No,
need to know.
no, this is an aura type of thing.
You said
Well,
a
I'm fucked.
DC save.
Yeah, Nikolai's fucked. That's a 7,
13.
but I rolled an 8.
Yeah, that's another 7 for me.
So that'd be a strength save?
Yeah. Pretty sure you have that in the bag.
You said advantage on that?
No, just a straight saving throw.
I don't have that in the bag. That's a fucking 6.
Shit.
Oh no.
For those that failed, your movement speed is reduced by half. Manny's like, I hate this. Oh, my
So
shit's been
I'm
disabled.
At... Where the fuck did it go? I'm at 25 feet movement speed, so
You're still good.
yeah.
Manny's like,
Originally 50 feet, so
Manny, you're up.
The only things I have right now that are not magical that I can even remotely use are gonna be my Molotovs and my pipe bombs.
Well, you better start using
Guess what
something.
I'm gonna do?
Don't ask how big the room is. I throw a flaming bottle of alcohol.
How much space do we currently have?
45 feet.
The combat space is 45 feet.
She already said that.
Alright.
In the arena, it's getting very small.
I'm gonna chuck this, one of the Molotovs at one of the bodies, I guess.
The bodies are huddled up next to it because the arena is so small.
Oh, in that case, instead, I'm gonna chuck the damn pipe bomb. That is a 22.
To hit?
22 to chuck this thing at them. To hit.
Okay.
To make sure it lands where it needs to be.
You see a few of the bodies pile on top of it. Roll that damage.
Excellent. I don't think you ever gave me a dice for these bone bombs.
Oh, here, I'll roll it. I have it over here. Suddenly there is pink mist everywhere.
Sweet. I'm gonna do it again. I have 2 more after this.
I still have like 5, 6
It's
dynamite.
literally the same exact result.
Okay. There is 1 body left.
I have to mark those off my inventory.
When is Nigel gonna?
So, Mongo, you're up. It's getting really cramped in here, bud.
Yeah. How far away am I from it?
Well, it's a 47-foot arena, so you're probably at the outer edge of that.
With a reduced half movement speed, so that's like 25. Yeah, less than 15.
You do have your inherent ability.
A what?
Your inherent ability to blink.
That true? Fuck, I might have to do that. How many bodies are still hanging around?
There's just 1 left.
And where is it in relation to me?
Directly in front of you, between it and you.
Okay. Okay. Let's fucking do this. Do. I am going to act. I'm gonna have to just kind of bamf away.
All right.
And get within 15 feet of the center mass.
All right.
The bamfing is a reaction, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna ramp up Burning Paws.
Okay.
Level 4. So hopefully this does something. 19, I suppose. Yeah, just kind of bamf out and spark it.
Yeah. 19 points of damage.
Fire-based.
All right. I mean, you got Moonbeam
Not the
on
most
it.
creative thing, I know, but
You got Moonbeam on it, and now you have it burning, and it's going to probably be burning even more. And it's now Nikolai's turn.
Is...
I thought that Moonbeam was completely disarmed because I am no longer concentrating. I'm a dinosaur.
Biddy took over.
Oh.
That's cool. So what is my timing, I think, on Nigel?
I'm doing that right now.
Oh, okay.
Because Nigel has an entire round wind up.
Okay.
This thing can't do any dodging.
So I'm waiting for Nigel. Nigel then to take my action.
Nigel hits with 92 points of damage.
Damn.
Holy. Jeez.
Straight bludgeoning to the dome, I guess? I don't know.
He's also on fire too.
You're up, Nikolai, unless...
Okay. So So the arena is only about 45 feet in diameter or radius right now?
The entire space that you have left is 45 feet.
So only about 22 and a half feet from wall to creature?
Yeah.
Okay. How are we surrounding this thing, or are we kind of just on one side of it right now?
There's no way to surround it. It's literally a wall.
Okay.
I barely have any room to move around in this place. I am
Okay.
over 15 feet tall.
Okay.
It's getting really cramped for the
And you
raptor.
said it has a maw of some sort, right?
Yes.
Is it kind of open?
No.
No. Okay. Could I theoretically light a stick of dynamite and throw it into a direction in where it would be less likely, if not at all possible, to blow up one of us?
You can certainly try.
I don't know if that you're being...
I said you can certainly try.
All right, I will attempt to light a stick of dynamite and throw it to a place where it explodes, it won't explode one of us.
Roll intelligence and roll that dex throwing.
Intelligence is 16 plus 8 would be 24. I guess. And a dexterity would be 14.
Okay.
But
roll
that's the attack, right?
roll the damage.
Okay. What is the damage on dynamite? I guess just a d6? No, 3d6. Okay. Cutting that wick so it blows up as soon as it lands, I guess. $15.
15 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay. You've done damage to the one body that's left and some to the critter.
Nice. And it's on fire.
You're up, Cayenne.
I guess I'm just going to attack the bodies that are around and what little space I have to move, because I can't do the attack I want on the creature because I will get burned. So, guess I'm just going to walk and attack things.
I think you have
Because
plenty
I'm
of
too big
yeah.
for this space.
Actually, you have a lot of hit points to absorb being burned.
I'd rather avoid being burned.
Okay, no barbecue chicken for you.
So I'm just, I guess, walking and biting things, because I'm 15 feet tall, so I barely have room to move around.
Were you just going to try the eviscerating claw? Because it does have a 5-foot range.
That was what I was going to try on specifically the big bad, none of the annoying little shield things.
Yeah, you would actually be out of range of the fire with the 5-foot range.
Well, fine, I'm going for that then.
And
And that's
it's like,
the only thing I'm doing.
it's like way over there. Alright, roll that attack.
So that's... Jesus Christ, this sheet is confusing.
It would be a melee attack, so you roll a d20 and add the +7 to hit.
For, it says, one creature to hit is 2d8 plus 4.
Yeah, for
I'm
the
trying
damage.
to read to make sure that I'm reading this right.
Yeah, so it'd be this +7 for the attack roll, and then a 2d8 plus 4 for the damage.
So the attack rolls a this is confusing. The attack rolls a d20. Yes, no.
Yep. Add +7 to
Okay.
it.
Plus 7's a 21.
That will hit.
And then 2d8s
And then 4 damage on top of it.
plus 4 to that
Yeah.
is 16
All
for
right.
slashing damage.
And it has to make a con saving throw.
Yes.
The giant meatball. Oh shit. Not okay. I rolled a 10. You want to silvery barbs that, Manny?
If it's a
I
10,
can.
I rolled a 10. I failed. I'm not okay with that.
I would think dynamite would do a lot more damage.
It actually doesn't do jack or shit in D&D.
Yeah,
You need a lot of it to do any sort of damage.
yeah. You can bundle up a maximum of 10 sticks, according to the typical rules to do 10d6.
I've totally done bigger before.
Yeah.
One of us made a tactical nuke.
So real quick, is this target considered a creature other than undead or a construct?
It would technically count as undead.
Okay, it says if the target is a creature other than an undead or a construct, it must succeed or lose 5 1d10 hit points at the start of each of its turns.
Okay, so it's gonna start bleeding like fucking crazy.
Yeah, due to an eviscerating wound, its organs or other vital innards spilling out.
Alright.
That's gotta suck.
Yeah, I mean, it's all one giant organ, so it's now the space is filling with blood.
One side of the fucker's on fire.
One part of it's covered in a moonbeam, and the other part is eviscerated.
God, it's gotta reek fucking bad in here. Shit, damn hell.
Let's see.
And it's not moving, so it's just getting
Yeah. Ace and Pity are going to hold their turn. That's going to be the top of the round.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, I have to update all these actions now. Let's see.
This has been one of our nastiest fights so far.
I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Hey!
Don't rock that button.
Woohoo! A 22.
Natural 20.
21.
It's gonna be a plus. You said a Constitution saving throw
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
or dexterity?
Mhm.
Okay. Making sure I'm doing the right modifier because this sheet is all over the place.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. That's a 1. So
Oof.
Does it look like Dino Cayenne failed it?
You're a sad dinosaur. No,
Chronal shift.
oh, re-roll it, Cayenne.
It can't get any worse.
So 18 plus 4, that's a 22.
Nice.
Booyah.
So, the arena shrinks down to 40.
It's like 4. Like fuck.
Fuck.
The arena's down to 40, and the blood has filled 5 feet.
That's bad for the 2-foot tall characters.
Yeah. Fuck.
And it uses Inviscerating Grind along the walls, doing 72 points of damage, halved if you made your dex saving throw.
Oh my god, I made my dex saving throw. I'm still fucked. Jesus. 72 and
That
then
only
35.
affects the hit points on
Yes.
the raptor, not actually Cayenne, because if that were the thing, she'd be dead.
You go
36.
through all the creature's hit points before your own.
Okay. So you said 72 points.
Reduced by half.
Gotta do math.
Okay. Alright.
Rounded down, of course.
36.
Yeah, I know. I still have to do math because of how many fucking hit points this bitch has.
Okay.
Well, alright. I know what
So
I'm
I
doing
still have
my next turn.
116.
That was
Slightly new
Damn.
tactic.
I am drowning.
This fight just got real bad.
Does Nikolai know where one of his other brothers are that are less than 5 feet tall?
You can climb on Ace or the Raptor.
I'm just talking about like the general location where I last saw them.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. How long until the reach-a-majig starts filling up with blood?
Not very long.
I mean, do I have like a half a turn movement to avoid being drowning?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So obviously everybody's within 60 feet of me then, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so I know what I'm doing as my action as soon as I can.
It is currently Scabbard's turn.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I can do because I'm currently in heavy armor underwater.
It was only 1 round that your stuff is disabled. 404, Manny has disconnected.
All your
No,
magic
I'm not-
items have turned back on.
No, I know that, but I'm still in heavy armor underneath blood. I can't fucking see, let alone breathe.
Hold your breath, lizard boy.
Drink it in.
It has oxygen. Maybe your lungs can pull oxygen from the blood.
You know, this is one a hell of a fucking long shot.
That's what
But-
usually works for us.
What if, and hear me out, dispel magic with blood for the blood god?
Ooh. What magic are you dispelling?
Whatever is, whatever it may be putting out.
It's not doing anything magical. It's literally bleeding out.
You didn't
Okay.
hear that
Maybe...
Cayenne has eviscerated the thing a bit?
Okay, I guess my best shot might be to try Dissonant Whispers again. It's pretty much all I can do at the moment. So I need a DC 15 Wisdom save from this thing.
19 on the die.
19 on the die. I'm gonna silvery barbs it.
17 on the die.
God damn it. I can't do shit. Things are looking really bad for Scav, because I'm not sure how long I can hold my breath.
There's literally a
Situation.
giant ass raptor island next to you that you can climb on.
I will go ahead and try to make my way over there.
Not too hard, it's less than 30 feet. And
All right.
Cayenne is literally taking up most of the space.
Then I guess you have a hobo climbing up your side.
Probably doesn't even notice.
That's all I can do.
Most likely feels like some kind of insect or something based on how big she is.
She's a big
A
girl.
piece of flesh just kind of rolling up on you from the waves of the blood.
It's the Nikolai, you're up.
Okay.
Or no, Mongo, you're up.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Making my way for the Cayenne? Because she's the only way I'm not going to drown in blood?
What a way to go.
Yeah. But my movement speed is also half, so I'm just going to burn my reaction and Misty Step my fluffy ass over.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, that is his ability. Fuck yeah.
You are soaked head to toe, Mongo, but you're not drowning.
Yeah. I'm going to grab me one of those haste spells.
Mm-hmm.
The scrolls. And give Dino Cayenne the zoomies.
I can't move very far or quick. In fact, if
Haste
this
gives you a whole extra
area
set of
shrinks
actions.
anymore, I'm gonna be the first to be injured.
Oh, Cayenne, you have 2 attacks now, though.
Yeah.
You can go
So-
full. So you can bite,
Wait,
claw,
that-
bite, claw.
Well, I actually have something called a multi-attack, which gives me 1 bite attack and 1 eviscerating claw attack. So if I do multi-attack and
You'll
try to
have
do
4
that,
attacks.
then that's a lot. But also,
Sorry.
I'm sending
Didn't
you
mean to
something.
give you more math.
I'm sending you something that's pretty important based on this scenario. You can go based on that how you wish. Because I was trying, because while she's 15 feet tall up to her head from claw to head, that's how big she would be from her head to the tail tip.
You're kind of like very cramped right now.
Yeah! Yeah!
There's really
I'm
nothing
like,
to do
I'm
but
gonna
get up
die
close and
first.
personal.
This
gonna die
part is
first.
literally going to come down to the wire.
Yeah.
I think you guys have
Well-
maybe 2 rounds left.
I guess we're doing a multi-attack.
Go for it. While you roll all those dice, I'll let, let's see. So you're going to be doing multi-attack. Go ahead and start rolling those. Nikolai, you're up after, Mongo.
Right? Did my vision on my 2 brothers disappear? Or was I able to still track them where they were?
You're able to track them where they were.
So I
And,
saw them get out of the blood?
well, you're pulled out of the blood by Ace.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I was going to do something else, but that'll work.
Ace just reaches over.
Thanks, bud. I will just keep
I
me
guess
flying, buddy.
I'm fucking failing miserably because I just tried to roll to hit on both the bite and the eviscerating claw, and both of them were 1s.
Biddy is going to say no. And encourage you to roll better. So re-roll those.
So that's a 1 again,
Oh, jeez.
Wow, we haven't had something this crazy happen in a long time.
and
3
let's
ones in a
see.
row.
Let me guess.
Holy shit.
I got 1 hit out of the 4.
One's better than none.
That's a modified 20 to hit on the eviscerating claw.
It's not like it's
And
moving anywhere. Its AC is only as tough as its hide at this moment.
And then let's see. Wow, that's pathetic damage. That's 7.
7 points of damage. All right. Nikolai, what are you doing?
Since Ace was pulled me out of the blood, that saves my actions for doing something else. I will use my first action to unjam my Spellipult,
Mm-hmm.
and I use my second action or my bonus action to put repeating shot on it as a artificer, and then I shoot it once, hitting it twice if I hit it twice. If I hit once. And that roll was an 18.
Okay, that will hit because you
Okay.
can't exactly dodge.
That is true. There's a D12 on the... Yeah, D12. 8, 16 plus 8 would be 20. And then 3d8 or 68 because of the magic base of the spell. 5, 7, 2, 1, 3, 29. 29 fire.
29.
Mm-hmm. You got the ballistic damage too, right?
What was the ballistic?
8.
Okay. Mongo, do you have fireball by any chance?
I have a wand of fireball.
Okay, because the high or low if Ace gets a crazy idea.
'Cause I think I've got one crazy left, but the room is getting very cramped, and I don't know if that's a good idea.
Just
Uh,
out of curiosity, do these phylacteries or whatever they are called, these retainers or anything, are they considered cursed objects?
They're considered profane objects. Ace looks over at you and he actually says something to you, Mongo. Bro, you trust me?
Let's do it.
Ace tosses you, Nikolai, into Cayenne's maw so she can hold on to you.
Okay. I can levitate.
And offloads Biddy onto you as well. And shuffles his happy monkey ass all the way over to this thing with Mongo. Ace is going to... Okay, that works. Okay. You see Ace shuffle over to right into the moonbeam as it's canceled finally, because Biddy doesn't want to cook Ace. Ace stomps his foot down, puts one shoulder under it, taking lots of damage, and opens up the beak of this thing so you get a clear shot on the inside. Mongo.
Break out the wand, send it down his throat.
Ace takes 74 points of damage from that.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
And there is a loud explosion as it goes dark for all of you.
Okay.
Dancing lights.
As the void begins to collapse completely, high or low, guys?
So
Based
go
on
high.
how you roll, I'm going high.
Hi.
Hi.
So, as Mongo sends off his wand to fireball, or do you just launch all the fireballs down the throat?
It
Bad time to break up there.
Just lose Tom?
I think Tom was overly excited by the fact that he cast fireball.
No. I only have 2 charges on the fireball.
Ah. That's better than none.
Yeah, I'll use both of them if I can.
You can use both of them. I'm not even having...
Using both of them.
Okay. So, as you guys, I will let you each take an attack of opportunity as this fireball is launched down its maw.
All right, yeah. Shit. I'll just use all 4 of my shots that I'll have with my spell of hope. First shot be an 18, and the second shot is a 22.
You're just rolling straight damage. You're not actually rolling to hit.
Oh, I'll just roll straight damage.
Oh,
Okay.
just straight damage. Okay.
Okay, that's going to be interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool.
That is
Make it
going
quick
to
and easy.
be 12.
12 points of damage from you.
As I
69.
stab it with a sword.
69.
Yep. Repeating shot on the Spellipult with Flame Scroll or Produce Flame does a lot of damage.
Cayenne, what'd you roll for your damage of opportunity? Dealer's choice on that. You can do whatever you want.
I was just gonna do an eviscerating claw for its throat.
All right.
Do I need to roll to hit, or is it just straight damage?
Straight damage.
That is a 9.
9. All right. Mongo, did you roll anything?
Oh, for attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I can try to Eldritch Blast the bastard.
There you go. Apparently it just goes off.
For 5.
Jesus Christ.
It may have noticed while swallowing a spicy meatball.
So, as you guys take your attacks of opportunity, firing them off, last volleys to try and defeat this thing, you lose consciousness and everything has gone dark, and you hear a familiar voice as you guys all start to come to, and it's the good doctor, and she's like, unfortunately, I can't dissect them because they're not dead. You, Sir Captain, have rescued them before I could actually enjoy opportunity of new species. And as you guys open your eyes, you realize you're laying on the deck of Hook's ship. And Hook and the doctor are standing over you while a few crewmen check over you guys.
Ow.
Ow.
Did I even transmute back?
Yeah, you're back to normal.
Okay. That was my main question. Am I fucking back to normal or not?
What the fuck happened?
The captain looks at you guys and is like, well, pulled you out right before you died.
Appreciate that. How?
Appreciate it.
Quick sound off, make sure we're all not here.
Everybody eventually sounds off for you.
Thank you.
Here.
You guys are still absolutely soaked in head to toe in blood and viscera.
But
Nothing new for Cayenne.
Cayenne's like business as usual. Very nice.
Just
really,
like paint.
really not new for any of us. We've all been through blood and viscera.
Why can't we ever go on a fucking sanitary adventure, for fuck's sakes? Does everything
one of
have to be
these-
covered in gross?
Maybe one of these days
Unfortunately,
when we
I
can
don't
plan
think that
ahead, Bart.
exists.
Hook looks at you guys and he just kind of walks a little bit. He's like, get rest. Taking you guys home. And he walks off.
Okay.
I'm going to catch up with him.
And as Cayenne gets up, everything hurting Cayenne, you just go to catch up with the captain, and the rest of you kind of start to sit up and realize you almost didn't make it out of that one.
Yeah. That was near impossible.
And that's where we will end it for this week. Okay,
Nice.
guys. We'll start with Cayenne. What's your highlights?
Well, first of all, being transmuted, that's different.
Non-consensual transmutation.
The whole interaction between Osling and the Red Queen.
Heck is that?
Yeah, they don't really get eye to eye.
The just seeing the insanity that is the Red Queen's like court, and the simple fact that not a single one of her subjects have a soul to speak of. Being able to speak to the Fey King, which you are going to need to send me a pronunciation for his name because you never did.
Yep, I need to do that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I believe it's
That's
pronounced La Douche.
No, it's a
King Fuckwad.
Fey name of Fayness. It's a
twat.
Fey name of
Jesus
Fayness.
Christ.
But
The hell was that?
Your lid falling on the ground.
Lid?
there was a lot of
shit.
good moments. Just how difficult the encounter was with the reliquary.
Yeah.
And the fact that when we went to see the Jabberwocky, Cayenne was trying to just basically tell the thing, we're here to help your tummy issue. And then the Red Queen ends up soothing it. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, it worked.
Yeah, but she thought you did it, not that she didn't do it. Because she's insane.
That's perfectly fine.
As
It worked.
long as it worked.
As long as it worked, I do not care. But there were a lot of really, really great moments tonight. I definitely think I am going to keep this Utah Raptor sheet on the back burner because there's a lot in this that would be very beneficial for the party. For starters, the tracker ability. Are you kidding me? Let me just go off because it's with the Utah Raptor thing. So it flat out says the Utah Raptor can pinpoint the creature's exact location even if it is hiding or has total cover with a successful DC 15 Wisdom survival check.
Nice.
Damn.
The fact it can smell a creature's blood up to 5 miles away too.
That's pretty crazy.
So that I think that would help quite a lot. That's a bit overpowered for this party, if I'm being honest. But I'll take it. It was a lot of fun though.
Saved our asses, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Just wish I could roll higher when it counted.
That's
Don't
just
you
the
freaking hate that?
way the dice go.
Oh, I know.
Be like that sometimes.
You can do all this damage.
Looks like I'll be changing
4.
my digital dice to a different set for this next week. See if it does any different. And what's crazy is this dice has always been doing good. Now the druid dice is like, no. Give me the corruption instead. But yeah, the fight, the interaction with the Red Queen was a lot of fun.
What about you, Scav?
There were a couple of moments. The entire craziness of the changing of orders with the cards, that was kind of funny. The Mission Impossible moment trying to get the profane weapon, that was good too. The absolute unhingedness of the queen is pretty great, but oh god, that final fight, that was a rough battle. That was way too close for comfort. There was a lot that happened that I think I probably could have handled a little bit better, but there was that panic factor that was there. It's like, uh-oh, need to figure this out and figure it out quick. We don't have time. So, it's a pretty good session all the way through.
All right. Nikolai?
The whole witnessing of, the lives of the poor denizens and court of the Red Queen is pretty cool. The interesting dynamic of the two Fey houses emissaries, typically being, individually non-cooperative with each other, and, but having that shared trauma bond with each other was pretty freaking hilarious. Best buddies and worst enemies at the same time. Pretty funny.
Yeah.
Finding that artifact, which is pretty cool. Can't wait to figure out what the heck that was all about. The character of the queen, presumably going with the whole, deck of playing cards things, where like she was talking to someone else, probably, I guess, a different personality of some sort, potentially the other suits. Which would be interesting to find out more. Like, I really want to learn more about this character. The arena and the BBEG for this time around was pretty intense. It was pretty cool the way you described that. It kind of decided to absorb its protectors and just be proactive in its defense this time. It's pretty interesting. And the fact that the other 3 or 4 times that we dealt with these fuckers, they pretty much just stood there. So I figured, okay, she's going to change it up on us, and I'm going to use spells to keep it from moving because it's going to move now. No, half my spells are useless now. It's like, damn it. It's pretty cool. And the abilities that Ace and Biddy seem to have were really cool. The encounter with the Faking, that was interesting. Yeah, it was pretty fun. That's about all I got.
What about you, Mongo?
Having to bullshit a queen off the top of my head. It's like, okay, and that really wasn't any particularly good bullshit, but it seemed to fucking work, so alright. Yeah, with the shrinking room and the hanging bodies just kind of being thrown right in front of everything added a interesting dynamic that I didn't plan for and should and will try from now on. Yeah, Biddy and Ace saved our asses.
Nah. They're just being
And
companions.
Ace didn't get bodied this time.
Yeah.
Got to try a new spell that I haven't tried before.
The rope trick.
That was
Yeah.
cool.
I actually took that spell too, thinking it did something else.
That was really cool.
Yeah, so did I.
It was like, I can just use a rope to tie him up. Cool, that'll help him mobilize.
Yeah, that's kind of what I
That's exactly what I was doing.
thought. Because I just watched the Pirates of the Caribbean movies not that long ago, and Blackbeard basically seems to have a telepathic connection to all the ropes on his ship, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, God, that would come in so handy.
I
We'll
was
get
thinking
so
Luke Skywalker.
overpowered so quickly.
I was thinking Luke Skywalker with the AT-ATs. Since Nikolai's small, move around real fast, tie up legs, trip it up, tie it down, keep it from moving. Expecting.
Oh yeah, use rope
expecting
trick on somebody's
attacks.
shoelaces.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Essentially, basically, it was like I was thinking like she's going to change up its tactics this time. She's got it. It can't not move.
Oh boy, you guys were not prepared.
No.
I just thought of something Mongo's gonna probably do in the future.
What's that?
Cayenne, go Raptor. I'm going to enlarge you.
Yep. Not in confined space, but
I'm glad you guys enjoyed the encounter.
It was a lot of fun.
That was a me putting thought into a really lot of work into an encounter.
I was surprised
And
that
it showed.
every time he did that disable magical equipment thing, Nikolai was able to save us. Like, sweet, I'm not useless.
This was a good session.
Manny's like, I hate whatever that ability is.
I don't like it, but it was a good session.
Next one's gonna be fun too.
That was crazy with the 3 natural ones.
Good game, guys.
What about you?
all right, you're
GM?
not getting out of it either.
The encounter was one of the biggest payoffs for me because I spent so much time working on it. And you guys really seem to be like, how the hell do we deal with this mess? How do you fight an enemy that is literally all around you and slowly compacting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And consumes divine energy.
Consumes and reflects it. Like, fuck.
Bringing back the faking.
Us immediately trying to kill the fake king.
Yeah, it's like, all right, looks like we're going to have this fight again.
The red court, believe it or not, is really exhausting to play. Anything from that court is exhausting. But the payoff is great. The Red Queen, you finally got to actually meet her and see how insane she is.
Yeah, she's pretty tricky.
You know, there was one thing Manga was tempted to do. Because we got the anti-insanity mushrooms.
Mm.
What happens if you cast a shroom spell on them?
That could be interesting. But yeah, overall, good session. Liked everybody's interactions and their creativity when it came to things. Wasn't prepared for Cayenne to pull out fucking big ass spell.
Yeah, Cayenne's not playing around. Need to get this done. Get the fuck out. No talkie. All action.
Alright, let's call it for the night.
Radio. Thanks so much.
Have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Forget
See
to
y'all
like,
later.
comment- Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, join our Discord, and share us with the world if you all have.
Thank you all.